Alright, welcome back everyone. Hey Nate. So, last we left off, we took a little bit of extra time to tackle hunting by daybreak, so I guess we actually have new monastery content. So, we'll see how that goes.
I'm exhausted. What gives, Professor? I was so excited to see everyone again, and then this happens. I'm still tired from the long journey. How did it come to this?
You know, they really had to have known that this place is probably overrun by bandits at this point. Like, if they were planning to travel here, they should have at least heard that this place was basically abandoned at this point. And it'd be easy to draw conclusions from that. Yeah, we already completed hunting by daybreak. As it turns out, the AI is even a little more vulnerable than I thought it was. Because it seems like if the enemy is immobilized, they don't aggro either. So it also keeps the group around them from aggroing. So with that in mind, it ends up being pretty easy to pick them off by one by one.
Let's all take a moment to catch our breath.
If you've got the spare time to play with those guys, the least you could do is prepare some tea.
I think Yuri would have taken over given his influence in Abyss. Yeah, it's obviously a problem with it, the wolves being an an afterthought is being added. But since the thieves in town answer to Pilardo, I guess they probably went ally with Yuri, but it's kind of hard to believe they wouldn't have come to blows at some point. Because it's like basically two different thief camps hanging out in the same area, more or less.
We were hoping someone would come to back us up when we started routing the bandits. It seems they've been taking advantage of the church's absence and doing whatever they please here.
In any case, I'm glad that all of you are well.
That's the spirit, Marianne.
That was fun. In fact, I wouldn't mind romping around some more.
So, you were alive this whole time, Professor. I am not surprised. In fact, that is why I came here.
And it doesn't look like time has rusted your skills. That's a relief.
I'm just glad everyone's alive and well. On that note, let's move this reunion party somewhere else. Now that we've dealt with those violent bandits, we could potentially use this place as our base of operations again.
What could you possibly mean by that?
I'm talking about the Leicester Alliance taking over Garreg-Mach Monastery. After all, it's right in the middle of Fodlan. It's a critical strategic location.
Are you suggesting that we fight back against the Empire?
You know, for a place that was abandoned for 5 years, the church still looks pretty good.
Aren't you getting a bit ahead of yourself? The Alliance is in complete discord at present.
And, as leader of the Imperial faction of the Alliance, isn't Count Gloucester, your father, the main cause of that discord?
Yes, that is true. It was inevitable. Our house's territory is close to Imperial land, after all. Had we not consented to vassalage under the Empire, they would have invaded immediately.
Naturally. And to be clear, I have no problem with your house maintaining its Imperial ties until we're sufficiently prepared to revolt. The Empire is the cause of the infighting. If we rid ourselves of them, the situation should resolve itself. That's why I'm thinking we should make this our base, raise up an army, and stir up some trouble for the Empire.
Now you're talking. Sounds like fun.
Yes, murder. So fun. Your room gets covered in dust if you leave stuff for over a day. Yeah, and some places delicate as a church probably should have started coming apart.
So then, Mr. Leaderman, does this mean you intend to rope us into your little scheme?
My grandfather passed away. That means yours truly is officially the leader of the Alliance.
If we had a more reliable leader, perhaps the Alliance would not have been divided.
Think what you will. All I need to know is if you're in or you're out.
I'm happy to lend a hand. I won't let those Imperial dogs set foot in Alliance territory. I couldn't bear it if my village got caught up in the chaos of war.
I'll fight too. I've got to protect my little sis.
I will join as well. After all, House Ordelia was once dragged into an Imperial revolt. It ruined us.
Of course. I understand your motivation.
I'll fight too. It's time to take responsibility for my own future.
I don't want to run anymore. I hope I'll be of use to everyone.
Lorenz almost seems to respond like specifically to Lysithea there. I wonder if the text would change if Lysithea got knocked out in White Clouds and didn't end up rejoining.
We can do anything if we work together, Marianne.
What about you, Lawrence? Are you going to go back home to your scary father or what?
We cannot rely on Claude's scheming to lead us to victory. Therefore, I will remain. It is my duty to ensure Claude does not worsen the situation in the Alliance.
All of us are fighting for a different reason, but we share a common enemy. If we don't act, the Empire will crush us eventually. I say we stop them before they have the chance. So, Teach, will you help as well?
Then, of course, we're not allowed to be certain about it. At least search for Rhea, where I'll give it some thought. Like, jeez. Lilith is just like the king/queen of wishy-washy. Well, the conversation in part 2 changes a lot depending on who's still alive. Huh. Well, at least there's some adaptiveness to it then. Because it feels like White Clouds is so rigid a lot of the time. Why did we give a rat's ass about Rhea? I mean, she technically has all the answers we presumably want, but otherwise...
Please do. I'm counting on you. Even if your ultimate goal is to find Rhea, it would be better to stick with us as you search. With you on our side, the Church will join us as well. That makes fighting the Empire a moral cause, which means it'll be easier to rally support. Above all, your knowledge and strength are indispensable if we hope to stand a chance against the Imperial Army. Without you, my schemes are nothing. Just words. Please, take all of that into consideration as you decide.
You're
really laying it all on the table, aren't you, Claude? Well, all that aside, this place is a mess. We can't very well make our base in a ruin. And repairing it sounds like a lot of work. I wonder if anyone would be willing to help us out with that.
Can it be? You were alive all this time?
Professor, it is so good to see you again. My brother and I were worried about you.
So Setup's saying that, like earlier, that he can't support Byleth. It made me a little bit worried that somehow there is a trigger that I wasn't aware of. Like maybe we had to be C support with Splain or something, but and the reason for that is that it's actually possible to not gain Seteth here. And the known way to make that happen is if you let Flame get killed in White Clouds, or I guess injured in White Clouds, he just doesn't show up. So you almost have to be trying to have that happen, but it is a possibility. So because of that, it spooked me a bit that Seteth was so adverse to committing to helping us in White Clouds. Yes, I wasn't C support with Seteth, so I guess if that's the condition for that conversation, or that's dialogue, then it makes sense. Yeah, that definitely does make sense, and not being C with Seteth would prevent, or would cause that variation of the dialogue to come up.
Ah, thank the goddess. I couldn't bear the thought of letting Gerald down by not finding you.
I guess the implication too of Seteth not joining if joining here if Flane is injured is probably that during the time skip he and Flane probably went underground again. That's why he said he wasn't so sure about supporting me, but that doesn't mean he won't join in part 2. Makes sense. Yes, we did just hit the time, or I guess we hit the time skip at the end of last session. And now we're reclaiming the monastery. Because I didn't go forward with story stuff after beating the map for Hunting by Daybreak, just because it was a little bit later than usual, so I decided rather than go through another 30-minute sequence here, we were just gonna wait till today. He kind of has to be around if Flane is. Yeah, that's true. But I guess if Flane isn't around, then he's free to bugger off.
Guess you lucked out. We've been looking everywhere for you. But I see Lady Rhea isn't with you. Damn.
Everyone was real worried about you, Professor.
Cyril? Is that you? You've grown up, kid. Have you been looking for Rhea with the Knights?
Of course, without Lady Rhea, I don't belong anywhere.
Cyril, that's not... Never mind. We'll figure it all out.
Oh my. The Golden Deer House is together again at last. And all grown up. Well, for the most part.
I do regret that we were never able to hold a proper graduation for all of you students.
It's funny that that's like that's the first concern Hanneman has for whatever reason.
It has been 5 years since Lady Rhea disappeared. We have devoted all of our energies to finding her. However, without being able to set foot in Empire territory, we are at a standstill. We had hoped that perhaps the Archbishop would return here on this day. That of the long-awaited Millennium Festival.
Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case, though I don't suppose you had very high hopes in that regard. Even if she were able to return here, with the monastery in ruins, I don't think she would have felt safe enough to do so. Right, Hilda?
Yeah, this is an important location for the church. To think you've left it in such a state.
Believers are reporting this description, or it is a danger to the locals too. I think I usually say it's a danger to the locals. So, let's add to the melodrama.
That's true. Perhaps we've left it alone for too long. We've got to make things right.
I can clean this place up like new. It's not fit for Lady Rhea like this.
And leaving this place in ruins affects the safety of this area, too.
Agreed. There is also a great deal of valuable literature here.
Then let's do it. If we all work together, we can restore the monastery to its original beauty.
We will require the aid of skilled craftsmen, too. I shall seek out any such individuals who are willing to return to Garrick Mach.
Fantastic! I'll figure out how to split up the work, and then we can get started.
This is how the split works. Hilda, no work. Everyone else, everything. It's a shame we couldn't hold a proper graduation since we used you as soldiers to fight off the Empire. I mean, to be fair, there wasn't really anywhere else to go for them, so it was either fight or surrender. God knows how many how many unnamed students died. Yeah, I guess. I guess at least as far as the named cast goes, I feel like the majority of them would rather fight than surrender.
Part 2. Verdant Wind. Guardian Moon. The Alliance Leader's Ambitions. Claiming the monastery at Garrick Mach as its home base, the Alliance army joins forces with the Knights of Seros. Together, they begin to take up arms against the Adrestian Empire.
Ah, yes. The time skip narrations that are just one text box. I almost forgot about those. Thanks, Gerald. Oh yeah, I guess we're gonna have a billion supports
Good
too.
work, Hilda. You didn't do much manual labor, but you managed to rope the knights into helping us restore the monastery.
Thanks, Claude. But all I did was piggyback on your scheme. I saw your eyes telling me to make some magic happen.
Thank you so much for your help with the restoration.
Oh, please, it was nothing. We're just doing our part as former students.
I'm told you even routed the bandits. That job should have fallen to us. I'm sorry for the trouble.
Hey, don't think twice about it. We're all allies in the resistance against the Empire, right?
The Church is at war with the Empire, but let's be realistic. Wouldn't it be better for the Alliance to eventually submit?
The way I see it, the Emperor wants to take over all of Fodlan and destroy the existing order of the world. I can't see her allowing the Alliance to continue to exist. We're in this just as deeply as you are. Actually, we were hoping to use this place as a base. The Empire begs to be meddled with, and we're first in line.
What? Why would you want to make your base here of all places?
Garreg Mach is situated in the center of Fodlan, both geographically and spiritually. We want to secure this location while the Empire is still overlooking it.
And I want to say that I think the first time I played through this, I forgot to recruit Eloise, because I remember there being a generic knight here. And we definitely had Catherine and Shamir, so I think it had to be in a stand-in for Eloise. Dead man can only have so much dialogue, Sag. I don't know, he seemed pretty verbose before White Clouds ended, so... Oh, maybe he's getting tired in his undead old age or something, I don't know. Props to Cantor. Yeah, I was adding one, I think, about every third kill that Leone got during Hunting by Daybreak, so I feel like that trend is gonna probably continue through every single battle. As expected, of course. I do love using generic church knights to replace named characters if you didn't recruit them. Yeah, I recall that. And that's part of why I remembered that there was a generic knight here the last time we came through Golden Deer. So yeah, I think I just didn't recruit Eloise. Which is a little weird. But I guess I just happened to not, or decide not to, or maybe I forgot about it, I'm not sure. It's been so long since that playthrough.
I see. The Empire doesn't see this place as important at the moment because it's far from the front lines.
But if we simply decide that it's ours to occupy, that does nothing to inspire the hearts and minds of the people of Fodlan. Luckily, good old Teach has finally returned to us. If the Professor Rhea entrusted with the Sword of the Creator fights at our side, well now, that's a just cause anyone could get behind. What's more, here we are, working alongside the legendary Knights of Seros. It smacks of divine providence, doesn't it? Can you feel it?
I have heard what you have to say, Claude. And you, Professor? Where do you stand?
You know, that line from Claude kind of edges on that openly mocking. But I guess Sedith is just willing to either completely ignore it or forget about it, or not notice. What the heck? I don't know why it's occasionally randomly losing connection, but like I think it's been 4 sessions since the last time it did that, so I don't know what's up with my controllers. You only had Shamir, Catherine, and Cyril. You didn't have the 2 teachers or Eloise on your first playthrough. Aha, so... let me guess, there was... Did they use the, same replacements for Hanneman and Manuela as what replaces them in the battle of Garreg Mach if you do recruit them? Or did they use something different entirely? Just kind of curious if you remember. I'll fight the Empire.
On our own, we lack sufficient military strength. But with the help of the Alliance... The Archbishop said if anything should happen to her, that we should entrust the affairs of the Church to you.
You had a lot of knights. Yeah, but I mean, I'm just thinking specifically of Hanneman and Manuela, what their replacements in the dialogue were.
If you intend to fight alongside the Alliance, then I will follow you as well. Is that acceptable, Claude?
Of course. I can't think of anything more reassuring than having both Teach and the Knights on our side. Together, we'll stop the Emperor and her reckless ambitions.
And this is why we stopped instead of trying to go to the first weekend of this month, because I knew we'd get all this dialogue. Knights, all knights. Okay, so, as in, like, the paladins? So probably just replaced by the male and female paladin?
Oh, hey there. What are you doing up at this hour? Is that right? I guess the more you have to think about, the harder it is to fall asleep.
Yep. Nice. Well, I guess it's probably easier just to do it that way, rather than trying to have, like, specific generic classes replace them.
At times like this, I like to gaze up at the stars to clear my head. I've been that way since I was a kid. Looking up at the big starry sky makes my dreams feel small, which makes it feel like I can actually make them come true. I didn't believe in gods when I was a kid. Maybe that's because the night sky took their place for me.
Slept 5 years, can't sleep now. Yeah. That moment when you oversleep and have way too much energy now.
Hey, Teach. Will you talk with me a while? I bet you figured this out, but I wasn't born in Fodlan. Where I come from, the people of Fodlan are looked down on as cowards. Technically, that cowardice runs in my veins. On my mother's side, anyway. That's why the people who were around me when I was growing up thought of me as an outsider. But I don't believe the people of Fodlan are cowards. That kind of perspective is just based on ignorance. The person from Fodlan who I know best is my mother. She fell in love with a man from the wrong side of the border and had the guts to leave home to pursue that love. I always threw that in the faces of anyone who tried to make a fool of me. My mother is proof the people of Fodlan aren't all cowards. Just saying that doesn't achieve anything, though. I need to destroy the prejudices that have taken root in my homeland. That's why I came here, to see Fodlan with my own eyes. I thought I might be able to find a new perspective that could help me change things. And what did I find? that the people here view anyone who's an outsider as a beast of sorts. I was shocked. Even though our cultures and beliefs are completely different, our two lands have that much in common. That's when I realized the only way to change things is to bring the whole world together and start anew. That's the dream I've been working towards since I first entered the Officers Academy 5 years ago.
Yeah, I'm aware that the two, Henneman and Manuela show up as green units in the Battle of Garreg. That's why I was curious if the units that are used as the replacements, if you have recruited them, would show up as the replacements in the cutscenes if they weren't recruited. But apparently that's not the case.
To unify the Alliance, and then all of Fodlan, and to bring a new set of values to this new land of mine. After that, I'd expand that vision to the rest of the world, break down the walls, and let a new perspective come rushing in. Start all over. Do you think that's just a crazy pipe dream, or a brilliant ambition?
And then two different ways of saying the same question.
Not too long ago, I would have said it was too much for me to accomplish on my own. But that's not how I feel anymore. And that's because I have you on my side now. Lately, I've spent a lot of time thinking about how I wouldn't have made it this far without you. You and me, Teach. We can go anywhere. Do anything. I hope that you always walk in step with me. At least, until the day comes when we can look out at the peaceful world we've built. Together.
Ready for motivation refills. Ingrid's birthday. Give me that charm.
Thank you for inviting me. Thank you. Quite delicious. Yes. Yes, I agree. Yes.
Mighty weapons.
Hmm?
Dinner invitation, probably? Yeah.
I'm already thinking of my next meal.
Because we just talked about a dinner invitation?
Yes, I agree. Thank you for the treat. I had such a great time.
You know, we totally needed an eating contest where Ingrid and Raphael squared off against each other. Yay, master exams. Since I guess Leonie is level 30, but she is nowhere near getting to Wyvern Lord right now. Her axe rank is just too low. Man, let's see. Oh, Lysithia's 31, so if we didn't have the DLC classes to go off of here, she'd probably end up as going right to Grummery. And of course, Dancer has nothing to go to. And Balthus is too low level to even think about Grey Knight. Yeah, we're doing Wyvern Lord over Falcon Knight at this point. I'm gonna give it a try. Because I figure if we're doing point blank volley anyway, we probably prefer the slightly higher strength. What is Leonie's speed? 32 plus steering wheel, so... Yeah. If we wanted, we probably could try a quad build on her, but like, point blank volley just... No, it's... It's hard not to default to that right now. Especially with all the strength I gave her. So yeah, we probably won't have a Falcon Knight this time just because we're pointedly not doing it with Byleth. We'll probably still be doing some quadding as an assassin because like 41 attack speed, still not too shabby. Granted, I guess they'll be a little bit lower because brave weapons are a little heavy, but still. If she only had access to Quad's exclusive class. Yeah, I don't think Leonie needs to be stronger than she is as far as how good she generally is as a unit. Actually, for kicks, what is her percentage? Oh, it's not even open to her, but if it was, it'd be a whole 29%. How far off is she from flying? Oh, barely short, so I don't think flying will be a problem. It's mainly that C plus axis at this point. We're gonna need to get it to... Is it B or B plus minimum? Before we can even think about gambling on a Master Seal. So that's a little bit annoying. Maybe we'll get to those keyhole wyverns. Alright. So, let's work on some points. Actually, is this gonna tell me... No, never mind.
The earth nurtures the trees, and the trees bear fruit. It's the earth itself that gives us all life. Oh, Fodlan, land of plenty, bless us with the gift of delicious food.
What are you doing?
Oh, it's just you, Lawrence.
I was disturbed by your ridiculous blather. Must you recite it quite so loudly? And can you even call that nonsense poetry when it is utterly ignorant of rhyme and meter?
Ouch! You don't hold back, do you? I didn't know you were so particular about poetry. Ha! Maybe you have a secret poetry collection of your own hidden somewhere.
You know what? I'm pretty sure the first time I didn't think too much about this line, but now knowing about the Manuela Lorenz support line, this is actually kind of funny.
That's absurd. Where did you hear that? And just what was that poem about? It seemed to me that you were praising the land. But is it not the goddess who nurtures the land? Should your praise not go to her instead?
Of course you zero in on that detail. You really are a Fodlan noble through and through.
Certainly. Aren't you?
I'm not quite the same, no. Though noble blood flows within me, it can't change who I am at heart.
Pardon? I think you had best clarify.
Listen, Lawrence, you had ambitions of becoming the Alliance's ruler, didn't you? Would you like to try that for real? If you really want it, I wouldn't mind giving up my position.
What's this all of a sudden? That is not an offer to be made in jest.
I'm not joking around. I've been thinking it for a while now. I originally thought you were like a fox drawn in by the deer of the Alliance. But I was wrong. You're no thoughtless predator. You're trying to properly train the deer around you. Isn't that right?
That is my intention. But the ambition is insufficient. To rule well, a certain temperament is required. When we first met, I mistrusted you a great deal, and on my father's advice, I observed you closely. That is why I can say this for certain. You possess the qualities necessary to govern.
A compliment? From you? That's about as rare as a deer standing on its hind legs and doing a jig.
Merely a statement of fact, one that is quite relevant to the future of the Alliance.
The future of the Alliance, huh? You really are devoted to your cause.
Depending on your actions, I may yet see fit to seize your position for myself. Bear that in mind.
I welcome the idea. It means I can feel safe vanishing whenever I see fit.
Vanishing? Do not tell me you intend to die in this conflict. You cannot shape the future if you do not live to see it.
Ha! First you compliment me, and now you're worrying about me? What have you done with the real Lawrence? No, I'm not going to die. I'm tougher than I look. Besides, this war isn't just for the Alliance anymore. It's going to decide the fate of all Fodlan. It would be cruel to leave you with the burden of uniting all of Fodlan by yourself, don't you think?
Burden? Please. If there were none other suitable, I would gladly become a king. Or even an emperor.
Well, well. I guess I shouldn't take Lawrence of the famous House Gloucester so lightly. Really, though. Don't you go dying on me either, Lawrence. We're going to need men like you in the age to come.
The same to you, Claude. A world without you would be ever so dull.
Yeah, before I'll say it again, I do enjoy how much Lawrence matures over the time skip.
Lysithea, it's no good for you to expose yourself to such strong sunlight. And a chill could steal upon you at any moment. You really ought to have worn a mantle. You have been running yourself absolutely ragged. Would you please consider taking some rest?
Enough is enough. I am fully aware. Now, stop following me.
I'm only concerned for your health.
That's great and all, but I feel fine today. And I'm perfectly capable of caring for myself. I don't have time to take a rest. I'm overloaded with work, and I have less time than everyone else. I just want to do my own thing. Bring order to the Alliance, and put my parents' minds at ease.
No need to rush. How can you be so certain your lifespan is shortened anyway? I do not know who decided that, but consider me skeptical. If you are healthy now, and if you take proper care of yourself, you ought to live just as long as anyone else.
That's all well and good, but those vitamin-packed sweets you brought tasted weird.
If you want a healthy body, then you need to start with what you eat.
You have a point, but those health sweets are gross.
Imagine that Lawrence and Claude are talking that way and you go another route. Somehow I don't think they'd be that close. Especially with Lawrence ending up actively siding with the Empire. Well, I guess if Silver Snow or Blue Lions. I guess maybe on Crimson Flower, but probably not, considering Gloucester lets Edelgard's forces through.
I sent for the finest in wholesome, healthy treats for you. I asked only for the very sweetest.
That was pretty nice of you. I'm sorry, Lawrence. Thank you for being so thoughtful. Still, I don't need bushels and bushels of them. Gaining a ton of weight won't exactly lengthen my lifespan either. I mean, I like to be able to hang out with you as much as possible, and for as long as possible.
Truly? Oh, I'm so glad. I feel the same. Even in an otherwise perfect future, I still cannot see a happy life for myself without you in it. In fact, the more time we spend together, the more essential to me you become. So let us walk, side by side, toward a future together.
Alright, I almost forgot that Lorenz supports with all the girls their, like, marriage proposals.
Yikes! Keep it down, will you?
Why are you flustered? What is there to be embarrassed about? You know I will always care for you.
Okay, noted. Will you just calm down already?
You need not worry about a thing. I will look after you no matter what may come. After all, the future of Fodlan rests upon my shoulders, does it not?
I won't give up on myself either. Thanks for caring, Lawrence.
Feels like he's gonna die. Why? Because Lysithia's gonna murder him?
Lawrence, look!
Lorenz is the guy whose aid supports sound like X supports. Yeah, exactly.
What is it, Hilda? Ah, a letter from your brother?
That's right. Though part of me thinks it's some stranger imitating my brother's handwriting. He's never given me this much praise. Hilda, you've learnt the value of persistence. You're really maturing, stuff like that. Usually his letters are like, I'm worried about you, and stop being so lazy.
Since I have fought by your side, I can assure you that his praise is genuine and entirely deserved.
I've written about fighting in plenty of letters. Why is he so gushy this time around?
I would venture to guess that your depictions of battle are more passionate than before. It's no surprise that such authenticity would resonate with a veteran warrior like your brother.
If that's true, I have you to thank. You've inspired me to throw myself into battle. Does everyone think I'm a tough warrior now? I don't want to be stuck with their high expectations.
You've inspired me to throw myself into battle is a little bit of a suspect statement. Not gonna lie. Also, don't worry, Hilda, you're still the team dancer, so... No, that's not what people expect of you right now.
Would that be so terrible? You are gifted, you know. Not to say that your lackadaisical nature has failed to endear itself to me.
I'll choose to take that as a compliment.
Speaking of letters, did you keep your promise? Did you, mention me?
I did. I told my brother all about you. I said you were a uniquely gifted leader who could inspire people to be their best selves. And I said that you'll be a real asset to the Alliance. I also told him how I wished you could join our family. He responded that he'd be honored to call you his brother.
Oh, right, and this one is Hilda making this sound like the S support.
Truly? Oh, to have such a valiant brother would be beyond my wildest expectations.
Lawrence? You know what I mean about you joining our family, right?
I believe I do. And I confess, if I am correct, that the same thought has preoccupied me as well. But you must forgive me. Now is not the time. Before we can consider our own future, we must first end this war. We must secure a peaceful world.
And if we do attain a peaceful world, then what? Come on! Just say it.
As much as I'd like to grant that request, I cannot. This is something that will deeply affect our lives. It must be said at the proper time and place, with the most artfully chosen words, and the perfect offering. I am Lawrence Hellman Gloucester, after all.
I'm not usually one for waiting around, but maybe I'll make an exception in his case.
You wait around all the time, Hilda. You're lazy, remember? A++ support. Yeah, very much an S support in anything but name. I mean, like, Crom's and Robin's S support is very similar in content in Awakening, so... yeah.
Hey, got a minute?
Ah, Leone, are we to sharpen swords again?
No, I came to give you this handkerchief back. Sorry, I know I held on to it for a while. You lent me this, remember?
I recall giving it to you. It is a noble's duty to give to the common folk. In return, the commoner need only pay respect.
That's nice. You left out the part where the nobles take all the stuff the regular folks make?
Yes, the common folk give the fruits of their labor, willingly, I might add, as a token of that respect. The head of San village offers his tribute in exactly that spirit, you know.
San? That's my village. You knew?
Of course. We granted exclusive hunting rights to San, and forbade outsiders from poaching.
No, this is war. He's making advances in every candidate. If someone is still alive, then S. Yikes.
In fact, when we received complaints about just that, we hired mercenaries to deal with the issue.
So that's what brought Gerald.
What was that?
Nothing.
Captain Gerald.
Look, just take the handkerchief. I'm returning something I borrowed from a friend.
Very well. As your friend, I will accept it.
You know, I really wish you wouldn't think of nobles as always giving and commoners as only receiving. Friends help each other, without thinking about status. And that help goes both ways.
Quite so. And when I require the aid of a friend, I assure you I will happily recognize it. But only with friends. In the main, I must continue to refuse assistance from the common folk. For a noble to accept would be disgraceful.
Huh. I always thought he was just stuck up. Turns out, he just has this grand idea of nobility he's trying to live up to. Oh no! I didn't even give him the handkerchief!
Go, Raph. Friend-zoned. Yes.
Hey, Raphael. Reading a letter?
Well, if it isn't old Ignatz. I got a message here from my sis.
Oh, a letter from Maya. I haven't seen her in so long. I bet she's all grown up.
Nah, she's still a shrimp. It's been a while since I saw her. But she's probably only up to your shoulders.
Wow. I can't believe she's gotten that tall.
I wrote to tell her about how we're friends again. Do you remember this?
Is that the picture I drew for her?
She sent it along with the letter. I guess she held on to it since we were kids. Alright, that's enough looking. She said to show it to you and send it right back.
To think she's handling my little doodle with such reverence. That warms my heart. I remember the day I gave Maya that drawing. She looked so happy. Before then, I never knew I could make people happy with art. It was a revelation. I've been drawing and painting ever since, in hopes of becoming an artist one day.
You're much better now, so it must be paying off. I bet you could be a real artist.
No, that's not possible, I'm afraid. I have to consider my parents' wishes.
Who cares what your parents want? It's not like you're a noble or nothing. Your fate is your own.
Huh. You think so?
I know so. And I'm gonna support you with whatever dream you got. Okay, let me see. What's the first step to follow your dreams? Oh, got it. You should paint me.
Paint you?
Yeah, I want my little sis to know how good I'm doing here. So I gotta send her proof. Plus, she'll be doubly impressed if it's a painting you made.
Good point. I can certainly try to capture your likeness. I'll paint you with a warm, cheerful expression on your face to bring Maya comfort.
My face? No way! You gotta get my muscles in there. Mostly my chest and arms.
Are you sure that's what she'd want to see?
Wait! Before you start painting, I gotta get me a little more training in. If my muscles aren't bulging, then what's the point?
I'm not sure about this.
I guess to be fair to Raph at the end there, he did say he needed to send proof of how well he was doing, which in his mind is probably how well his training is going. So the muscles would be the most direct proof of that.
Where is that darn ladder?
Need help with something, Lysithia?
I can't find the ladder anywhere, and I needed to check out the books up on that top shelf.
Want me to just grab one for you?
No, I need to be able to dig around myself.
No problem. You can sit on my shoulders instead. Up you go!
Hang on a sec! That's not... I hope nobody saw that. Anyway, thank you. That was helpful. I can't believe how many fantastic books were hidden just out of reach up there. Thanks for being so patient while I rummaged.
No problem at all. It was my pleasure.
Hey, Raphael. You're always extra nice to me. Is it because I remind you of your sister Maya?
Yeah, I can't help but think about her whenever I see you around. We lost our parents when she was still real little, so she never had adults around to do stuff for her. That's probably why she grew up to be the kind of kid who wants to do everything on her own.
That's certainly something I can relate to.
I keep telling her that it's okay to rely on her big bro a little bit. Like, when there's stuff she can't do because she's too small, she just needs to ask someone bigger to do it. I told her that she could help me when I'm having trouble with stuff too. Then we would be even.
Young or old, we can all help one another out. We each have our strengths and weaknesses. Receiving help and providing help in return. It sounds so simple, really.
It is simple! I knew you'd get it.
I do. And I hope you understand that you can come to me for help too, Raphael. I can't be the only one receiving aid. It makes me feel incompetent and like a kid. I hate that.
Alright then. You could help me clean up my room.
I bet it's a disaster knowing you. I'll help you on that front, but I've got some rules on how to keep things tidy. You'll need to listen up.
If you could help with the actual tidying, that would probably be better. No need to bother with rules. I don't really do so good with remembering the complicated stuff. Oh! I got an idea! It would be even better if you could just come by and tidy up from now on! If you keep helping me, then I can help you whenever you need it. No guilt.
Whenever I need it, huh? How long does that offer hold?
From now on. Like for always. I don't know what's so difficult to understand.
For always sounds nice. I'm fine with that.
Slightly awkwardly cute. I forgot that their conversation was like that. Actually, it's kind of weird. I've forgotten a lot of Raph's stuff. I suppose probably because I've only used him once, basically, but... Still.
Hey, Raphael. I finally finished that necklace for you. Here you go.
Huh? Oh! Whoa! This is incredible! And so shiny!
Wait, she took 5 years to finish the necklace? What happened to the flower? Are we sure the flowers looking alright?
You're like an artist, Hilda. How'd you do this?
Just like I told you, I put the flowers and the shiny rocks in a bottle, and then poured in some resin to preserve everything. I thought the flowers you had were looking a little pathetic, so I added a few of my own. It was hard work, making sure the flowers and the stones were spread evenly, getting rid of the air bubbles.
What's this? The part you hang around your neck? I thought you used the one I gave you.
Oh yeah, no, that's a cord I braided. I was going to use metal, but some people are allergic to metal, so I figured better safe than sorry. Anyway, you didn't give me much to work with, and look what I pulled off. I am a miracle worker.
All the self-praise. Resin takes a while. Yeah, I don't think it takes that long. At least I'm pretty sure my it didn't take 5 years for my sister to work with resin for her craft projects. I could be wrong, but she'd have to have some kind of time powers. Yeah, I think people are, like, there is some general allergies that can happen around specific metals. Because, like, I vaguely remember hearing about some of that. I don't remember where now, but... yeah, I don't think it's too common, but I think people are sometimes allergic to specific metals. Allergic to swords. Well, everyone's allergic to swords, but I don't think Hilda would make a necklace that hangs around your neck by swords. I could be wrong, but that doesn't really seem her style.
It's gorgeous! Beautiful! I've never seen anything like it. Thank you, Hilda.
Whoa, hold up! What's with the blubbering?
It's just... I bet my sister never got anything so pretty in her whole life. She's had to deal with so much because of me. I never got her anything this nice and cute before. She's gonna love it and be so happy.
Okay. Yes, okay, that's enough. Come on, you're embarrassing me here. If you're really that happy, I'm glad I put some effort into something for once.
Don't you always put effort into things?
Yeah, that nose wiping sound.
That's sweet of you, but no, I don't want to put in effort and then disappoint people. It's dispiriting, not to mention tiring.
But what if they're not disappointed? Then they'd feel great, and you'd feel great too.
Well, I guess Raph's actor was just really getting into these lines here.
Yeah, you have a point there. I guess I'm realizing that now. You know, thanks to you, I'm starting to see things from my brother's perspective.
What do you mean? Do you have a big bro too?
I do. I've always thought of him as an overprotective nuisance, but now I feel thankful. Looking at you, I couldn't help but think, sometimes big brothers are okay.
And other times they eat shrooms and trip out, and can't help in crucial battles. Yes, quality voice acting is going on right now.
I didn't do anything special though. It's natural for a big bro to look after his little sis. Oh, that reminds me. I still haven't found anything special enough to repay you for the necklace. I got an idea, though. How about I help you make a tough-looking necklace for your big bro?
No need. I have a better idea. When the wars simmer down, why don't you and your sister come visit me?
Really? That's it?
Yeah, I want to make sure it suits her. And then I can adjust the cord if I need to.
Of course we'll come visit. I told my sis all about you, and she already wants to meet you.
Well, good. I look forward to it. In the meantime, hold me close to your heart.
What?
That's what the necklace would say if it could talk. Hold me close to your heart.
Oh yes, and Hilda's doing the mass prospecting that Ainsatsu mentioned before too.
Hey, writing to your sister again?
You bet! Gotta reply to these things as soon as they come in.
You had one last week, too. It's great to see you're both so good about staying in touch. It's especially important when there's a war going on.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. My sister wrote to say how much she loved the painting supplies you sent.
Good. I'm glad gathering those pigments paid off.
You even made her a brush. I really appreciate you doing all that for her.
I was fascinated with painting at that age. I was a pretty artistic kid, if you can believe it. Not a lot of time for it when you're hungry, though.
Sounds like you had a pretty tough time growing up, too, huh?
I guess so. We never thought of it that way. But it's true the children in my village don't usually get to choose their futures. Any one of us could have had the talent for artistic genius and never even noticed. I was one of the lucky ones. I only got to follow my passion thanks to my father and all the other folks. That's why, once I come into my own, the first thing I'll do is head back there and help the other kids.
Oh, wow. It's like all the kids in your village are counting on you.
No need to exaggerate it. Besides, it's not like I'm unique. You're working hard for your sister's future, aren't you?
Yeah. It's like me and you are both carrying big weights. We should try sharing the weight with each other. You know, lighten both of our loads.
Huh?
If we share our problems, then we only gotta carry half the weight, right? It works out for everybody.
It's probably a good thing you didn't try to take on your family's business. If you take half of my burden and I take half of yours, the total's still the same.
Nah, that doesn't sound right. Everything's lighter when you don't gotta carry it alone.
On second thought, you might be right. With the right attitude and the right partner to share the burden, maybe it is only half the weight.
Now you're getting it! It's a waste of energy to struggle alone when there's someone who can help you.
That's true. And I do hate waste, as you well know. So when it comes to working toward the future you're after, you know I won't fall short.
Great! And you should never fall short on sharing a big meal with me, too!
Deal.
Alright, Ignat's with the girls, I guess.
Hey!
Oh, Lysithia. Something I can do for you?
Can you help me out with my shopping?
Yes, of course. You need me to carry stuff?
Actually, can you pick up some tea for me? I'd do it, but I'm drowning in work.
You're so busy you can't go shopping. Okay. Do you have a favorite kind of tea?
I'm not too picky. I just like having it around, really. Whatever's cheapest works for me. Here's some money.
One question. Why me? You don't really need my help for this.
I just thought I could lean on you a bit. You know, rather than trying to do everything on my own.
Right, I see. Well, good. I'm glad you decided to approach me. But for this particular task, you might be better off doing it yourself.
Oh?
There are so many different kinds of tea, and I'm not very discerning. What if I get you one you don't like? When I do my own shopping, I pick a tea at random. Otherwise, I'd be paralyzed by all the choices. It's the same with food. Sometimes I stare and stare at the options and never decide.
You look like you were doing just fine when you went to get groceries the other day.
I really had to push myself to do that alone. I don't think I can do that again. Sorry.
Uh-huh. So, you've stopped trying to do things on your own, then?
Yeah. Still, though. For today, how about you have some of my tea? If that'll do.
Sounds nice, sure. Do you mind brewing mine while you're at it?
Okay. Though I can't do it as skillfully as Lawrence, I'm afraid. I'll get it ready right away. Feel free to start focusing on your work. What?
I mean, you seem plenty reliable to me.
I do. Really? How so?
You're fun, you're easy to be around, and you rarely complain when you help others.
Well, I'm just pouring you some tea. I'm not sure that qualifies as help.
It's not easy for me to rely on people, but with you, it's different.
Well, there aren't many things I can do, frankly. What I can do, I will do. So if you need anything, ask me, and I'll try to help.
If Lady Killer Ignatz is about to strike, yes. Hello, the Spacer.
You really are unreliable, as it turns out. Guess I'll just have to take your word for it.
Huh. What's that about? Marianne, I saw you on the training grounds earlier. It looked like there was an argument.
Oh, no. It was nothing.
Are you sure? Nothing happened at this morning's training?
Well...
Okay, tell me what happened.
I just couldn't keep up with the rest of the group. Everyone got so mad at me. They said something about looking into their eyes so I could read their movements, but I couldn't do it.
They may have a point.
I'm a hindrance to everyone. I can't do it.
Of course not. That goes without saying. It's hard to accomplish anything on your own. Look at me. By myself, I'm worse than useless. Can you see where I'm going with this? To succeed, you have to cooperate. You can't do that if you're not paying attention to nonverbal cues.
Huh?
Please, try looking up. Looking people in the eye. You'll see some things that you've never seen before.
He finally killed the Death Knight in Chapter 6, and now he's getting his revenge in Chapter 8. You've lost 8 attempts to him and a couple Solons rolling crits. Oof. Yeah, you might want to, I guess, consider setting up something safer if you can. Because you've still at least got the Lance of Rune for the big Night Kneeler, right?
How long have you been standing there?
Hey Ian, thanks for the raid. What have you been up to? Hey, careful where you point that gun, Knight. These are benign raiders.
People worry about you and rely on you. You'll see that on your allies' faces. In a way, you'll see what they're thinking.
You may be right. It was my fault for looking down. Thank you, Ignatz. I appreciate your encouragement.
Of course. Look, we both saw the sunset and appreciated its beauty. Nature communicates without words. We can do the same. We don't need to speak to be understood. Stop staring at your feet. Look at us. That'll be a good start.
I can certainly try.
Aw, how wholesome.
Is something wrong? Did I say something to upset you?
Oh no, to the contrary. I just realized that I was missing something. A thing of remarkable beauty. Right under my nose.
Remarkable beauty?
What? Don't mind me.
That's Ignatz. You laugh track.
Oof. Capsized the teapot. Tea leaves on the carpet. This'll be fun to clean up.
Hey, Hilda. Is something wrong?
Ignatz. I accidentally knocked over my teapot. I'd drunk all the tea already, thank the goddess, but the tea leaves went right into the carpet.
Oh, that's a mess. Here, let me help. I can leave stains if you're not careful.
But don't you have somewhere to be?
Oh no, don't worry. I'm on a break.
What's that in your hands? Oh, painting supplies. You were gonna go do some painting, weren't you?
Ah, yes. The weather's quite splendid, and I found a place where some gorgeous flowers are blooming. But the flowers aren't going anywhere this second. Let's clean this up.
Okay. Thanks, Ignatz, and sorry to keep you away from your painting.
That's okay. It didn't stain, at least. We picked all the leaves out of the carpet.
Still going painting? Or is it too late in the day?
No, I think time-wise it'll be fine. If you're not doing anything, Hilda, would you care to join me?
Actually, you know what? That line there says a lot about Ignatz's change in confidence. His pre-time skip is... well, I guess... since the seas can still technically occur after time skip, I guess in his earlier supports with a lot of characters, it's like he has trouble when people are watching him paint. But then he's inviting Hilda.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Forget what I said, I'm sure you're busy anyway.
You didn't let me say anything.
Well, no, but you didn't reply, so I thought you didn't want to.
I never said I didn't want to. I was just surprised. I'd love to see those pretty flowers you mentioned. I'm glad you invited me.
Oh, that's good. Wait, you're glad?
Of course I am. I like being invited to things, silly.
Right, of course. It's affirming.
Yeah, exactly. See? You get it. So there's no need to worry that an invitation is burdening someone. It feels good to be asked.
Of course. Well then, in addition to seeing the flowers with me, would you like to help with my painting?
I wouldn't want to screw up your opus. I'm not much of a painter.
No, I meant that I'd like to paint you, with the flowers all around you. Oh, that's too much, isn't it? Forget I said anything.
Silly, you didn't even let me answer. But you're right, I'm not up for that.
I'm sorry,
I'm not up for that, unless your painting of me will look really, really cute. Can you make that happen?
Alright. Hilda just like randomly trolling him there by like, no, but yes.
Huh? Yes, of course. I'll paint you cute as a button.
Good. Shouldn't be too hard. I can feel a very cute smile coming on.
Man, Leonie's got a lot of two-part A supports, too.
Ah, Leonie. Off to train?
Already done. What about you? Off to draw?
No, I'm on my way back. I was thinking of adding a little color to my latest piece, so...
Come to think of it, I've still never seen your work. Here, let me take a peek.
It doesn't work like that. You have to let me know in advance. I need time to prepare.
Lighten up. Wow, look at all that paper. Are these all drawings? What should I look at first?
Wherever we travel, I try to capture the feeling and character of the landscape. I guess they've all kind of piled up. Each place is unique. Not just the geography, but also the clothing and architecture and so on. Everywhere has its own design sensibilities.
Yeah, you'd think there'd be only one way to do stuff like engraving, but it actually varies a lot.
Just within the Alliance, the styles are quite different between the North and South, and the Empire is even more diverse.
Oh, here's a landscape. What a bright blue sky. You really make it seem alive.
The blue of the sky changes with the season too. In the summer, it's darker, and yet in the winter, it's almost luminous. And, of course, the landscape below affects the sky's appearance by virtue of contrast. It's hard to get the color just right, so I spend a lot of time experimenting with pigments and... Oh no, I'm so sorry, I've been talking your ear off.
Listen, Ignatz, you need to become a painter.
Huh?
Don't say it's not useful. Your talent moves people. Someday, I'm sure your art will save someone's life.
Oh no, I wouldn't go nearly that far.
Remember that girl you told me about? You made her so happy, and you were only just starting out. Think about what you could do now that you've had so much practice. This is your calling.
You think so?
Yeah, it's something you can do that no one else can. I envy you. I wish I had a gift like that. So stop apologizing for your talent and just do it.
Thank you, Leonie. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to think about.
It's nice to see, basically all the deer just straight supporting Ignatz's artistic calling. Are you the only one who finds cute as the button an odd phrase because you've never found buttons cute? No, I'd say I think it's a little odd too. Actually, that kind of makes me want to look up the the etymology of it. So I am kind of curious what would make people say something like that. Because I agree, at least modern day buttons for sure don't look particularly cute. I don't know if there's something that used to go on that inspired the phrase, but... Yeah, I agree that I wouldn't associate buttons with cute. I guess maybe barring buttons as used as a colloquial term for those pin-on buttons that people do, like the artistic buttons, but somehow I don't think that's the kind of thing that they would have been referring to when the phrase came up, but who knows. You wish you could see some of Ignatz's drawings. You still imagine his art style is the same as the chapter openings. Yeah, it is a little weird that we don't get to see it, considering... Well, I guess usually they just do generic documents, but still, I'm sure they could have at least come up with a picture or something when... He's got so many supports that center around his artistry. Like, when you're doing a mixed presentation like this, there's only so much describing in words you can do before it becomes really conspicuous. Yeah, the whole show don't tell thing.
Whew. Today's training was murder. Ah, Shamir, I have a question for you. Shamir? Oh, I suppose she's meditating or something. Never mind then, I guess.
Where are you going?
Ah! Shamir!
Don't you have a question?
No, it's not important.
I'm finished meditating. Speak.
No, it's not. You're probably tired anyway.
Always be willing to speak and ask questions. Understood?
Yes, understood. I'll remember that for next time.
Next time?
Yes, I'm okay for today. Sorry to disturb you. I'll be leaving now.
Why must he be so difficult?
Well, you could be a little more approachable, Shamir.
Well, we've got another battle coming up. What do you think of our chances?
Winning is always the goal. At any rate, I've done everything I can to prepare.
That's the right attitude. I'm sure they're doing all they can on their side, too.
I don't doubt it, but however strong they are, it's no more than a Fodlan concern. Who knows how far this world extends beyond the boundaries of Fodlan? Talk of strength or weakness doesn't amount to much when it's only in relation to a tiny corner of the world.
Guess you're right. Thinking about it like that, even this war seems like a storm in a teacup.
Exactly. It's nothing more than an internal quarrel amongst the people of Fodlan.
Typical laid-back Claude. I always like talking to you. Your perspective on the world is so refreshing. Things I thought were obvious turn out not to be.
Don't play big nets, Shamir's pretty scary. I mean, that's why I said that Shamir could be more approachable. Because, like, she was pretty curt with him. Guess who has two thumbs and got back from the ER? Oh, did you have an accent? We weren't able to keep anything down all day, including water. Ugh. That sucks. Did you get food poisoning or something, or did you catch something really bad?
The way you think, that changes the way you see things. Common sense never tells the whole story. It's similar to what we were talking about before, about how you need to doubt yourself first.
True enough, but where did you get these ideas? That perspective of looking past the walls of Fodlan, when it's all we can see in front of us.
Do you really want to know?
I do.
But I'm afraid now isn't the time. When this war is won, I'll tell you all about it. It'll be easier for me to show you than to tell you.
Show me. Are we going somewhere?
It's quite a distance. You'll start to appreciate how big the world is if you go.
Sounds eye-opening. I'll look forward to it. Can we call it a promise?
Yes, it's a promise. But first, let's win this war and leave it far behind us.
I wonder if we don't intervene, who Claude's gonna end up with this time, since we're not proposing to Claude.
Strategically speaking, if I poised an archer to lie in wait here, and then lured the enemy in over here,
What? Why Scythia just one archer? Have you even been paying attention to this army? I think it's the antipsychotic you tried last night. Sorry to hear your new meds aren't agreeing with you.
Lysithia, are you up late studying again?
I am, but I don't see how it's any of your business.
Look, you don't need to work yourself so hard. You're already as skilled as they come. There aren't many people out there who can match you. Everyone knows that.
I apologize for my sharpness. I just feel pressured.
Why would you, of all people, feel pressured?
I place a lot of personal pressure on myself. I need to become as strong as possible to put my parents at ease.
When I met with Count Ordelia before, he said you were his pride and joy. But he also said his only concern was that you might be pushing yourself too hard. If you really want to make your parents happy, surely you should start by taking care of yourself.
That's true.
Then it's settled. Get some rest. Save your energy for tomorrow's battle.
You really are very mature, Claude, despite the impression you give off. And I clearly have plenty of growing to do. I probably don't have much room to come down on you for harping on me.
Oh, really? Does that mean you won't get mad if I treat you like a child from now on?
That is absolutely not what I said. Just after you finally earned a small degree of respect from me, too.
Hey, just think about it for a second. You're the only one in the world I treat like this. That means you're a pretty special person to me.
You think I'm special?
Take it however you like. Or maybe the thought is too much for a kiddo like you.
How dare you!
Yeah, don't do anything you might regret. I don't want to be turned to dust.
I'm feeling generous, so I'll let you off easy this one time.
Well, that's good of you. All joking aside, go get yourself some shut-eye, okay? After all, if you don't hurry up, the boogeyman might come out and eat you!
All right, buddy, you asked for it!
And Claude's body was never found.
I feel like I'm drowning in responsibilities. Claude, take my mind off it all. Regale me with another of your weird childhood stories.
Okay, then. How about an old story from a foreign land that my dad told me when I was a kid? Once upon a time, there was a white camel that got separated from his herd.
Oh, yeah, this is...
I'm so happy for that white camel. I really thought he was gonna die.
This is the part where it's like, let me tell you the story. Skips over the entire story.
Was that story really worth bawling your eyes out over?
It was wonderful. Don't you know how moving that story is?
You know, I never thought much of it until today. But seeing you bawling like that, I do appreciate it a little more now.
What's that mean?
Well, you're always fake crying, aren't you? Getting all misty-eyed to make people think you're a delicate flower?
What? You're awful. I only cry when I'm sad.
Claim what you like, but I can spot real tears from fake tears any day of the week. Fess up.
If they were afraid to tell the story. I guess? Could overshadow the rest of the game. I don't know about that, but... I guess it's a funny thought.
If you understand me so well, maybe it's because you're no different.
How's that?
When you smile or laugh, it's not sincere. I can tell. I've only seen you genuinely smile a handful of times. Like when you're talking to the professor.
Wow, good one, Hilda. You hit me right in the gut. I guess you're right. I'm not so different from you in that way. But how did you come to realize that? Have you been watching me that closely?
I'm afraid so. My eyes seem to wander toward you of their own accord.
Oh my.
Hold on. Forget I said that. I didn't say that.
Nope, no can do. Forgetting isn't something this crafty brain of mine is capable of. Besides, my eyes have a tendency to wander in your direction too. How else do you think I found out about your fake crying?
Huh? What are you getting at?
Say, Hilda, once everything's settled down, do you want to come meet my parents? I mean, don't get the wrong idea, you just seem interested in my family. Besides, you've opened up to me quite a bit, but I still haven't let you in on my own secrets. If you meet my parents, I think you'll understand, though it might come as a bit of a surprise.
Your family? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious.
Well then, if neither of us changes our minds before the opportunity presents itself, let's agree to go visit my home together.
Although, if it's a long journey, my brother might not be too happy.
I'll just bring Holst along. I'm sure after everything that happens in Verdant Wind, he'll enjoy it. Your favorite part is when the camel gets a job as a New York private investigator. Yeah, I guess that camel's putting that rough life to work. Getting down in the gutter. God, now I'm seeing a camel smoking a cigar and wearing a fedora. That's what they talked about before slaying them in battle. I mean... we're already past the part where we fight the Elmyrans at this point.
True, that might be a tough nut to crack. As tough as Fodlan's locket.
Good thing Quad conveniently gets Holst to become buddy-buddy with a certain general. New abode, camel smoking a cigar with a fedora. I don't know if anyone else is gonna understand that if they come into the channel and see that, though. I do admit it would be funny, though. It's just... I'm not sure how much use people would get out of it. Ooh, can't wait to get to the Balthus one. There was some major intrigue going on with that.
Impressive as ever. It's always satisfying to see such skill in motion.
It's nothing to boast about. Just part of the job.
Sure, but I hear there wasn't a knight out there who could match your skill at reconnaissance and infiltration missions.
Don't forget assassination and coercion. Is there someone you need killed?
Wow, just straight to the point. In a mode like that isn't meant to be understood, just embraced. Right, well... I'll see. I'll talk to Ether about it and see if he can cook up something.
Ooh, so violent. Why would you jump to that conclusion?
You went out of your way to find me. I thought you might need a favor.
Sorry to disappoint, but I didn't come to request an assassination. I just want to talk.
With me?
Of course. You've piqued my interest for a while now. A little birdie told me you were born in Dagda. Is that true? That's pretty far away, beyond even Bridget to the west. So, what brought you to Fodlan?
I worked as a mercenary in Dagda. That is until I was defeated in battle against the Empire and left for dead.
I see. I'm surprised they didn't take you as their prisoner.
I know how to conceal myself.
Yeah, of course you do. Still, with your particular skill set, couldn't you make your way back to Dagda whenever you please?
That is true. I could return if I really wanted, but my interests have changed. For now, this is where I belong.
Where you belong, huh? That's heavy stuff. I wonder if this is where I really belong.
I wouldn't know. You need to figure that out yourself.
Well, it's definitely a precursor for something deeper, but I guess we'll just have to agitate more to get him into it.
Balthus, you and I are of like minds, so I'd like to get your opinion on something.
Oh, is this about the age thing? As a rule, so long as she's younger than my own mother, it's fair game, pal.
What? Okay. I have questions. Probably better left unanswered.
Noted, but that's not what I wanted to talk about. Ever, really. Do you remember what I said about the first thing we need to accomplish in this war?
Man, that delivery from Claw is so good.
That bit about busting open the lid that keeps the people of Fodlan from the rest of the world?
That's right. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
Okay. Well, everyone seemed to eat it up, so I'm fine with it too. Certainly not against it. In a world like that, my mom wouldn't have to fear what others think of her. But it all hinges on if you can shape reality into the vision you have in mind. That's no small task.
I had a feeling you'd say something like that. Please, go on.
I'm all for mixing up different ways of life and bloodlines. But who knows what it'll really mean for Fodlan? We'll be free from things that previously bound us. Walls will crumble. Things will change. Drastically. At the same time, the world we've defended for years could easily become unrecognizable. Everything we've built up until now could fall to ash. Hard to say how it'll all shake out. All we can do is wait and see. Maybe all will end well. Or maybe not.
All I want is for everyone to accept each other. That's the ideal I'm striving for. It's deceptively simple when you think about it.
You know, it's rather observant of Balthus. A man who makes a habit of, gambling on things.
Look, if getting exactly what you wanted was easy, I'd be drowning in gold. Don't get caught up in the stakes. You just have to throw the dice and see where they fall.
Oh, there's the gambling part.
Good advice. That's all we can ever do, really. I just have to do my best and prepare for the worst.
You got it. I can't help with funding, obviously, but you have my support.
Speaking of funds, you're not planning to sell the secrets of my origins for a quick payoff, right? There are people with deep pockets who'd love to see me fall. They'd pay well for information like that.
Don't worry, Claude, I wouldn't sell out a friend. Not even for a small fortune. Most likely.
Most likely?
Yeah, that's not worrisome at all.
I was just kidding. After all, I have that promise to look forward to. You won't let me down, right?
Oh, of course not. And that promise was what exactly?
About hooking me up with your mom. After we bust open that lid, of course.
Of course. Age difference aside, you know she's married, right?
I'm not a loon, Claude. I'm not trying to marry her. I just want some closure with my childhood crush.
Is that a fact? Well, it'll be interesting to see whether my father can kill you before my mother beats him to it.
Wow. I guess it's a good thing Balthus is the fortress knight. Not only did he say most likely, but he specified small fortune. Yeah, he's, I guess, very specific about his promises. Must have learned that from Yuri. Alright, well... that didn't quite go in the direction I thought it was going to, but it was interesting nonetheless. Alpha's wife Scythia. Well, let's see if this gets derailed.
Little Lysithia. These ears miss nothing, you know.
Flash of medium fortune at him and it's sold in a heartbeat. Gotta get someone with real deep pockets for that one.
What are you on about this time?
Is it true that Count Ordelia plans to relinquish his title eventually?
Yes, but why are you asking?
I approve, that's all. Throwing off the shackles of nobility to live freely? It's a beautiful thing.
I would ask that you refrain from painting them with the same brushstrokes that you so liberally paint yourself with. My mother and father will carry on with all the associated duties befitting of nobles. Only after that will they retire.
Got it. And that's completely different from someone like me who tapped out of the nobility game, right? Your parents are exemplary nobles, that's for sure. I respect that you support them as much as you do.
Would you just stop? You're embarrassing me.
Can't be helped. Meant every word. If anyone should have red cheeks, it's me, given the choices I've made.
I'm sure you had your reasons.
Of course. Still, it is a bit cowardly of me not to stand up to my family a bit more. Honestly, it's since getting to know you that I've started thinking along those lines. One day soon I'll return to that house. My reception will be chilly at best. Still, it must be done.
Oh dear, he's returning to the house of the stepmom who keeps sending assassins at him. Yeah, surely that will end well. Sequel to this game is Balthus against the Elmyran army. Yes.
My house is full of lowlifes. But it also has my little bro, who took over when I left. He's good people. Even with the difficulties in Leicester, our house is still going strong. That's his doing. That's why I've decided that it's time to talk to him about what can be done to help Count Ordelia.
Repaying your perceived debt would be nice, sure. But it sounds like you intend to foist your responsibility onto your little brother.
Ah, but the two aren't related. This is just the right thing to do. I'm still pondering how best to fulfill my vow.
Uh-huh.
Wow. You don't believe me, do you, little lady?
Just what exactly are you planning on in terms of this repayment?
After your family relinquishes their noble titles, I'll support them so that you can all live in peace.
Even though you're a lowlife?
Wow.
That may be true, and it is, but consider this. I've seen life from both sides, as a noble and a vagabond. When their situation changes, they'll face new challenges. I'm the perfect guy to help them through.
Balthus the consultant.
You're irresponsible and unreliable. But clearly, you're not a bad person. And your support would be most appreciated. Just so you're aware, however, we have no means with which to pay you. So, are you sure you're still willing to follow through with this?
I wasn't planning on doing this for a payout, but if you really insisted on a thank you gift, well, you could always accept me into your family. Then paying me wouldn't be a consideration.
Wow. Just right up front here, very S-support.
Excuse me? Just what are you insinuating?
Don't think too hard about it just yet. I still have lots of debts to pay and affairs to settle. In the meantime, let's just stick close together. Yeah?
Man, it really is going to be interesting how all the endings shake down, since we're probably not going to do anything with the what is it? Whatever it is in the Abyss that lets you pay renown to choose pairings. The age cap. Yeah, that's also a thing. Although there's gonna be a significant age gap pretty much no matter who Balthus gets with. Because Balthus is only... Yeah, he only has supports with students. Because the only people who could really come close to his age are any of the knights.
It just never ends. Oh, Ferdinand?
Hilda, do you need something?
I just have a tiny favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
I apologize, but I must graciously decline.
You didn't even let me say what it was.
I can proffer a guess. Instead of relying on others, why not try doing something on your own? Nobles should not be lazy or idle. We should accomplish our goals through earnest effort.
Easy for you to say. You're the very model of a diligent noble. Always contemplating the noblest course of action, never stopping to take a break. Your chore today was repairing the weapons, right? There are so many weapons here, and yet you're already done. That's pretty impressive.
How old is Balthus again? I think he's a little over 30, isn't he? I'd have to go back to his profile. But we can do that after the support.
It was nothing. Anyone could have done the same.
I don't think so. I certainly couldn't.
I do not believe that to be true.
Look at me. I'm supposed to be organizing these library supplies, but I have no idea where to start.
What could be difficult about such a task? You simply line them up and count them.
There are too many. Well, maybe it doesn't seem difficult to you, but that's just because you're so clever.
Granted, there might be some creative approaches to completing the task.
Oh? Please, enlighten me.
I can point you in the right direction. To start, divide them up by size.
Right. I'm with you so far. And then what?
Now, put similar items together. That makes it easier to get a handle on the numbers.
I see. Then what?
Now that you have arranged everything, you can begin counting. See how easy it is?
Wow! You did that in no time. You really saved my neck there. Thanks, Ferdinand. Bye!
It was nothing. I suppose I ended up doing her work after all.
Wrecked. Alright, let's see. Roster. Sorry, yeah, 32. Actually, how old is... Dude, Yuri's 25. 30 for Shumi, 33 for Catherine. Oh, 50 for Eloise. Wow, he does not look 50. Manuela. Secret. See, Hanneman looks 56. Eloise certainly doesn't to me, though. And then Flames, it's question mark, question mark. Same with setup. Actually, where is... Oh yeah, because I had to pass him the ball, so 23 for Constance, 25 for Happy. Yeah, so of all the students, basically, Balthus is I guess Balthus, if Mercedes was an option, she'd be close-ish to Balthus. Otherwise, everyone's like at least 7 years younger. Insane after all that. That's a lot of supports, but I guess that's how the time skip usually goes. It's just like, you build up 1,000,000 ace supports during White Cloud, and time skip hits, and then bam, just 20 supports. Yeah, it's just why I remember there's no paralogs on this first month. I think there's probably a combat quest we can pair up with for the rare monster battle. Maybe he's 2? I can't quite remember. I guess regardless, we're exploring for the first time slice. We will... Well, at least talk to the whole of the Abyss for every chapter. I think it's been long enough that maybe we will just talk to everyone here, especially since, like, there's less to do in the monastery after the time skip, so it becomes less of a time sink, too.
At last, I return to my domain, my lonely paradise, my realm of exquisite solitude.
Huh? Professor? Is that you? You didn't hear that just now, did you? Right! You didn't? Well, I'm good.
Poor Brynny. I love that delivery on the first part, though.
Maybe.
Yay, Burdock. More power for Leonie. All the power.
I'm pretty headstrong, but Claude could give me a run for my money. I mean, he's dragged the knights into this. You ought to be careful, Professor.
Yeah, you should be careful too.
Don't worry about me. I'm here because I want to be. Also, because being around my big brother feels like a real chore.
Repulsed.
Excuse me, could you do me a favor?
Each current, we might have some of that. We definitely have the loach. We got like 50 of at least every fish, I think.
Excuse me, could you do me a favor? Thanks so much. You're a sweetheart.
Yay! Now, we play the game of waiting to see how many chapters we can go before Hilda makes a request that we're walled up for the rest of the time skip.
I'm pretty headstrong, but... You're sweet, thanks. Thanks so much. You're a sweetheart.
Right.
Do you have time for a request?
Alright, this one. Well, it's 5 of renown. We shouldn't have to fish for too much. For too long. Oh, I've been buying bait. How much bait do we actually have here? We have 8 earthworm. Well, let's see if this gets it, otherwise we'll have to buy some bait.
You've done me a great service.
Yay, we don't have to spend money on bait anymore. Enjoy your big one.
Professor! Quite given up on ever seeing you again. Where have you been hiding? Anyway, now that we're reunited in the land of the living, I must fulfill my promise.
Right, the promise.
That's right. I promised the captain I'd protect you in his stead, and now I'll make good on my word.
Oh yeah, we need to find Leone.
Professor? Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report.
Solid 2 hours of supports. I mean, not quite. There was like 45 or 50 minutes of chapter lead-in from the end of Hunting by Daybreak and then the beginning of all the church stuff. Excuse me, church stuff and whatever for this chapter. The only thing that was short was Gerald's narration.
You know, it's such a thrill to be able to greet you like this again. I almost died as well in the battle 5 years ago. But I won't allow any enemies to get into this place again. I promise you that. Even if the Death Knight shows up, I'll be sure to... Well, for now I'll keep training, so I can eventually feel confident that I can stop him.
You know, this is kind of a funny statement after Gatekeeper was introduced to Heroes, because his setup, I think, actually would probably allow him to beat the Death Knight.
There's unrest everywhere these days. All of my fellow merchants seem to be endangered. I hope things go back to normal soon. People need more to smile about, aside from my great deals.
I think it's 2 or 3 more chapters until her special shop is available.
I've got a favor to ask.
Alright, let's just steal from the church here.
Hello. Professor.
Oh yeah, what do we have for smithing stones? I guess we don't need to repair any, or much. There's like the 2 iron bows that Leone's wrecked, but...
Hello there. This one, yes?
Yeah, let's buy like 15.
I thank you.
So that puts us at about 70. Should hold us, even if we do a bunch of battles. I think we're at a point in our power where our consumption shouldn't be too high anyway.
Professor, I have a proposal. Why not go beyond the Knights of Seros? Instead, uniting with allies from all across Fodlan to fight for our cause.
Oh yeah, I didn't have Ingrid before, so this is completely new dialogue for what at least I've seen with the DA.
Looking back, it would have been best to ally with the Kingdom and join forces against the Empire. But now the Kingdom is not exactly, well...
Yeah, it's a little fractured, right?
Let's see.
Ugh.
What
during the Millennium Festival, the leaders of all territories were supposed to gather together and pledge perpetual peace. But now that hope has been dashed, thanks to the Emperor's actions. The kingdom is also vastly different than before. I guess we'll never return to the world as it was 5 years ago.
Right.
Hey, I'm more of a mercenary than a knight these days. I work to get paid. I never was too attached to Fodlan. I was considering leaving soon, but I might change my mind if you're around. In Lady Rhea's absence, I will follow you. That's what she would want me to do. Know that wherever you might lead us, I'll continue searching for Lady Rhea. Good, because I will not budge on that point. Welcome back, Professor.
It's the head of Rhea's fan club. She will not budge on that point.
Professor!
Okay.
In the Alliance, the Lords have been at odds, so peace and prosperity have declined there as well. In particular, bandits have been appearing in large numbers near the Great Bridge of Murden. Rumor has it that the domain's lord, someone by the name of Acheron, is a completely ineffectual leader.
Always gotta dunk on Acheron. Because he deserves it.
Hey there, my friend. It's funny how the monastery was once in ruins, but now it's downright bustling. Thanks to a little promise 5 years ago, our buddies have all gathered, and even the knights have returned. It's like we were all just waiting for you to awaken. And now, we're all going to band together against the Imperial Army. You should go and talk to everyone if you can. There may be some who are still on the fence.
Yes. During his search for her grace, the Archbishop, Seteth has visited churches all across the land. It served to demonstrate to the devout across Fodlan that the Church of Seros is still going strong.
Still going strong, but abandoned the monastery. Wonder how that worked.
As a result, the faithful are not currently in a state of chaos.
Professor, I am so glad you are unharmed. No matter the path you walk, I will be with you every step of the way. Anything you ask of me, I shall see it through. You saved my life, and I am in your debt.
Hello there.
Oh wait, no, that's inside.
Hey, I could use a hand.
Recently, pirates have been raiding coastal towns in the Srang region. People say that they're attacking innocent civilians and sinking merchant ships. Think you can do something about that? Yes. I think this other one's a combat quest too.
I need a favor.
Oh right, yeah, the deserters. Some soldiers stationed at Fodlan's Walk had abandoned their posts. They weren't what you'd call upstanding folks. It'd be a real headache for us if they became bandits and started wreaking havoc in the towns. So we got one each to line up with the rare monster battles, so it's more or less perfect. I kind of vaguely remember it as much, but it's been a while.
I have written to my father to signal my intention to remain here. Not that I require his approval to do so. There is not much for me to gain by returning to Alliance territory now. But by staying, I will be able to influence the course of events directly on the field of battle. We will not be friends, but I will cooperate with him as much as is necessary to secure victory.
Your A supports it otherwise, Lorenz.
Fighting alongside you and everyone else is a dream come true, Professor. And don't worry about my little sis. Right now, she's back home helping out with the family business. I kind of figured I was gonna be stuck going back and taking over for her. But thanks to you and Claude, I get to work on my dream of becoming a proper knight.
Proper knight who crushes skulls with his fists.
Members of the Knights tell me that Father left their ranks 5 years ago. They say he announced he was returning to the kingdom, but nobody's heard from him since. I haven't received word that he went back home to Mother. Where could he be? Where are you, Father?
Or a net.
Hey, Professor! You won't believe what happened. I figured I couldn't go back to the Empire after Garreg Mach fell, so I started drifting across the Kingdom and Alliance. Then, I just happened to run into our old class, so we came back to the monastery together.
Alright, so no matter what, Caspar is just a shonen protagonist. Just any route, it's exactly the same dialogue, apparently.
Let me see. Okay.
Professor. Well met, Professor. I trust that you have not had any complaints about me lately.
Invid. Yep, we are post-time skip. With the surge of dialogue and supports that comes with it. I haven't. Should I be worried?
Do you find it concerning that I've ceased making advances toward the ladies? I've decided that it would be inappropriate for me to continue my search for a spouse while we are at war. I expect that means you will not be receiving any more complaints. I hope that puts you more at ease.
You know, you say that, but I saw your A supports, Lawrence.
Actually, the introspection I've gained setting aside my search has motivated me to amend my conduct.
Finally admitting your conduct was a problem.
Not the phrasing I'd choose, but you're not wrong. Selfishly pursuing my own desires caused me to behave inconsiderately. For instance, it was arrogant and rude to invite ladies to dine with me purely to evaluate them.
No, you think?
Our experiences in battle have also given me cause to doubt certain preconceptions I once held. Previously, I had considered it a requirement for my future spouse to come from a noble line. I once thought that commoners lacked the power to influence the wider world, as history might suggest. To find a commoner who made a real impact, one has to look all the way back to Nemesis. That was my belief, at any rate. But I realized that I've actually had an influential commoner right in front of me all along.
You know, commoner air quotes, considering the origins and the favoritism Ray gives, etc.
Don't you see? I'm referring to you. You may wield the power of a crest, but you are so much more than just that. You have managed to charm everyone around you, to compel them to trust and follow you. Though you may not realize it, that is no mean feat. It is altering the course of history in Fodlan. Your example puts my prior beliefs to shame.
Nothing to be ashamed of. Your beliefs weren't completely wrong. I mean, there was some level of pragmatism.
I appreciate the kind words. I have always sought to embody the ideal of nobility. That, at least, is a goal I continue to stand by. But now I know that bloodline alone is not sufficient to gauge a person's worth. I've learned much of this from you. You are humble and open-minded, despite your power and skill. That is why I, at least, find you so charismatic. Perhaps that is the wrong way to say it. What I mean is that you set an admirable example. I can only hope someday to be your equal. Of course, you had better keep an eye on me, because I can achieve anything I set out to do. For I am none other than the handsome and talented Lawrence Hellman Gloucester.
Right.
Professor.
Sure, with all those supports, Probably gonna end up with, not even really needing much for motivation here. So we'll probably do a bunch of drills and faculty training.
Hello.
Because dining stuff will maybe take up 4 activity points.
I'm the heir of House Gautier, and I'm fighting alongside a bunch of Alliance people? I can just imagine my father's face contorted in anger, and the delightful words he must have used to describe me. I don't know how staying and fighting for Fargus would have helped. Sorry, Professor. I don't regret my decisions. I'm just thinking out loud. And I'm hoping I haven't made a big mistake.
Edelgard is controlling the Empire. She is putting the pressure on the Kingdom and Alliance. Empire and religion are at open war. It will be difficult for us at first, but corrupt nobles are many. That means the common people will rebel and be joining our side. With you, Professor, the battle tides will turn. I have certainty.
Interesting observation from Petra. Don't watch up. Yeah, we do have some people, mostly the knights up there.
Well,
I guess we haven't been to the cathedral statue in a while, too. So we might have a bit of Renan to spend.
It's been fixed up quite a bit, but its battle scars aren't so easily erased. To think that a glorious cathedral with a 1,000-year history would end up like this. I'll rebuild this place someday. This cathedral is the symbol of Fodlan. Maybe I should paint a picture of the beautiful cathedral of old. Well, I still remember what it looked like.
Well, he says that, but, like, it's... the structures actually doesn't look all that damaged. I mean, it's scaffolding, but, like, really, is it... Like, the way he describes it, it feels like this place should be in complete ruin, but it's really not.
Professor, you're here, Professor, along with everyone from our old class. It's like we've gone back in time.
Do you love Ignis's design after the time skip? Yeah, I'm particularly fond of it as well. It's a very interesting blend between, like, a merchant and an artist feel, right? Is what I see in it.
When I think that I'll be around you again, all of my sorrows just drift away.
Frankly, I don't feel too happy. Yikes. Yeah, let's not piss in Mercedes' Cheerios.
Yes. I'll at least try not to hold anyone back. Let's work together for the common good, like we did 5 years ago.
Dear Goddess, even with the church in shambles, we can still pray. The Goddess will surely hear our prayers. But still, I hope the church can return to its former beauty someday.
No.
Wow. Just shut down by this random clergy. I hope it can return to its former beauty someday. No!
Need something?
2,500. Alright, so we can do something like reason and experience plus 10, or we could do double experience plus 10. Cause, like, I guess unlike my usual playthroughs, Cephalene is actually not that much of a priority, cause we've actually managed to not use any Lancers long term, oddly. Because usually I favor going Lances and Bows, but This time we got, I guess a bit more brawling and a bit more axes, and then Violet using sword, of course. Let's see.
See you
I don't
again
know if
soon.
we really need Reason +2. And, oh, that does remind me, we did just get dark magic range. So I said you should totally have that. But like basically we just got Lysithea and Lawrence is already over A. He's coming up on A+, so I don't know if we need to lean too hard into that, especially since Lawrence's primary form of attack is Reason anyway, so it's kind of like it's gonna happen eventually. So I think more than anything, we probably just want the experience up. Or wait, we can't do double Reason or experience plus. It's 2,500, not 1,000. So yeah, I think I'd rather. So we could, I guess we could do. We could do Lances or Reason or Experience, and I think Experience is a higher benefit.
This one?
So here you go, Mr. Turtle.
You're all set. See you again soon.
That is an interesting depiction. Actually,
need something.
Let's go to Macuel. So basically just the generic Warlock, I guess. With a sword.
See you again soon. Need something.
While we're at it. So I think Seth Lane is probably the reason I wouldn't fully trust these statues though, because like this is very clearly not plain. I guess this one kind of looks like Seth though.
See you again soon.
So it's hard to say how true any of those statues really are. Oh, I guess we actually need to go to the training grounds? Who's at the training grounds? Ah, Leonie. Of course we need to go there. We need to see if she mentions Captain Gerald.
Professor.
Again, I don't remember Raph
Hey,
saying.
Professor. I think you've been working too much lately. The battle's gonna keep going with or without you, but you're the one doing the most out there. It's real impressive how you can focus on giving orders and fighting. I don't think I could do both in the same battle. I see you running all over the place, even after the battle's over. I just don't want you to wear yourself out.
Well, apparently Raph is Mercedes in this one.
Oh yeah? As soon as you say you're fine, that's when it hits you. No offense, Professor, but don't you think some folks might be taking advantage of you? Claude keeps asking you to do things, but you never say no. Like when you gave that speech to the troops. That didn't seem like something you wanted to do.
Wait, we give speeches now?
I know you gotta follow orders on the battlefield, but you shouldn't have to do things off the battlefield if you don't wanna.
You've done things you didn't want to do.
What do you mean? Like studying? Sure, it's not my favorite thing in the world, but that was to keep my little sis fed. I had good reason for it.
It's same for me.
The same, huh? I think I get what you mean. You do things you don't want to do for the sake of everyone else. That's real noble of you, Professor. I guess I can't get in your way if you're doing it for the right reasons. Okay then. I'm gonna keep trying to do my best. But now, I'm gonna do it for you. My little sis is important to me. But you're real important too. I always work hard for the people who matter to me. And having more of them in my life just means I gotta work even harder. What do you think?
I think you're important to me too, Raph. Give the troops a speech, Bala just silently stares at the crowd. And then everyone claps and cheers. It's real weird how that works out.
Really? I wasn't expecting you to say that. You're gonna make me blush. We gotta keep working hard together then. At least until this war's over. I'll work to make sure you don't collapse from exhaustion. You got nothing to worry about, Professor. I've been training non-stop. I got your back, no matter what.
Yeah, a little bit generic, so probably why I didn't remember it too closely, but it's still sweet. Alright, Leonie, you gonna add to the counter? Actually, what is... Silver Sword Plus, eh. If it was a Master Seal, I might... Since I've got the free time slots, I'd probably actually consider the tournament, but... Silver Sword Plus is pretty whatever. Especially since... I don't have any students who are... sword fighters. Actually, I guess that's not entirely true. Technically, we have, like, Petra and stuff, but I don't know how well she'd really do. It'd be very questionable.
It's not just for my village that I'm fighting alongside you here, you know. It's also that Captain Gerald asked me, his first and greatest apprentice, to look out for you. Of course, it wouldn't be enough just to keep you alive. It's my duty to make sure you win, too. So do your best, Professor, and count on me to watch your back.
Captain Gerald. Yeah.
Professor. 5 long years I've searched for you and the Archbishop. It is a pleasure to see you again. The Church of Seros will follow you from now on, but please do not abandon the search for Lady Rhea. Thank you. I know the battles ahead will be dire, but we will support you with all our strength.
Actually, I wonder what I want to do. When I do drills, I could... I'll probably push swords anyway, because like A+ it does get us more prowess. But then after that, we'd have to get to S+ before there'd be an ability I'd be willing to equip. Because like, sword crit is pretty whatever without actually using very specific builds. And my builds tend not to take that in order to want to use it, so... It's kind of shrug.
Thankfully, it appears the records and equipment I need for my research have not been damaged. I am most curious, though. You say you were asleep for 5 whole years. Incredible. Perhaps this is another effect of your crest. I do look forward to investigating you in greater detail.
Right. Maybe later.
I'll have to be content with observing you wherever you go then. I cannot waste any opportunity.
My Professor, you haven't changed a bit. At your age, I'd expect your whole demeanor to have changed greatly over 5 years. Though, I suppose I haven't changed either, right? Thank you for noticing, by the way.
Professor.
Let's see. I don't know anything about rebuilding, but I can sure do my best to clean up the mess. I'm gonna keep Lady Rhea's room spotless, so she can use it right away whenever she gets back. You gotta find her, Professor. You just gotta.
Yes, Ferd's lines will be new too.
I have lost my dominion. My nobility may seem like nothing more than a title, but I will never lose my noble heart. I will stop Edelgard, even if it costs me my life. I have turned my blade against her now. I cannot go back on that decision. Professor, do you think I chose the wrong path?
Find out soon enough.
You are right.
By which we mean yes, because Edelgard's totally gonna die, and you'll be on the winning side of the war. Thumbs up.
I've grown weary and impatient. These past 5 years, my hands have been bound. But now, I can finally take action with a clear goal. I'm grateful to you and to everyone.
My goal is...
Down with the Empire. Surely peace will soon follow if the Empire is overthrown. Then my parents can finally find peace themselves.
Yes, indeed. Alright, let's go to the Abyss. All this Wolves and Abyss stuff is going to be completely new to at least the stream, because last time we did Golden Deer, the DLC wasn't, or I guess the Ashen Wolf DLC wasn't even close to being out. I think it came out, like, towards the end of the Silver Snow run, I want to say? I could be wrong. My perception of time is a little bit warped with streaming.
Hey you, listen up. I've got something to report. It's you. You're still alive. It's been 5 whole years, hasn't it? Time flies when you're standing guard. That's right, I've been here the whole time. Day in and day out. Not like I had anywhere else to be. Looks like the Knights of Saros have returned. I wonder if Mr. Backup is back too.
Mr. Backup, yes. Now kiss.
Oh, you have the look of someone relieved to see me. Before you ask, yes, my superior spellcraft is yours. It's your reward for waiting so patiently for me.
Yeah, it would help a lot, even though you're benched.
Your quick acceptance of the truth is gratifying. But my assistance has a price. I expect you to aid me in fulfilling my dream of restoring House Nouvelle.
Wait, I thought you were thinking twice about it because of Edelgard.
Oh no. A lot of folks cleared out once the fighting started. People are saying it was the church that used to keep order around here. But it's Yuri who's saving us from complete chaos.
Curious statement, I guess, because it feels like Yuri just runs the place full stop.
Hey!
And, like, the church got involved a little bit, but... I don't know, it feels like in the main timeline, it's more independent.
These past 5 years have been so chaotic, even the bounty hunters backed off. I kinda miss the chase. I don't have family ties worth fighting for, so these muscles are up for grabs. Use me as you see fit, pal.
I'm counting on you, or I'm not sure about your motivation.
You're a smart one. Just point me at a problem and I'll smash it up for you. If you're worried my skills have dulled from disuse, think again. I've been fighting thieves to stay sharp.
Well, you're technically more of a tank this time, Balthus, but I guess either way it works.
Got a
This is
favor to
quest.
ask.
Oh. Seems the villagers out near Fulton's threat have been having some trouble with thieves lately. Hulse asked for help dealing with the problem you mind coming along. I don't remember if this quest probably came up in Crimson Flower. But I don't really remember it. I mean, it's a generic combat quest, so... that might be why, but still. Okay, these guys are still squatting here. It's like 5 years of squatting. It's gotten to the point they can't move.
You're back finally. I've been waiting for so long. I thought you might have died. But I didn't have anywhere else to go, so I stayed here.
Thanks for sticking around.
You're welcome. It wasn't easy.
I've been kinda lonely. As you might have noticed, we've lost a few people down here.
Hulse asking for help again. Did he take the shrooms again? I mean, at this point, I think Hulse just never stops with shrooms. He's probably just high the entire time.
Well, hello. It's been a while, hasn't it? Are you really so surprised to see me here? I flew here just as soon as I heard you were alive. I care more than you may realize.
Wait, flew here says he heard Violet was alive? Wasn't he just here the whole time, or what? Oh well, whatever, happy game.
Who are you now? I will admit, hearing that does make my heart flutter a bit.
Oh my.
So long as our efforts are aligned, I'll happily work alongside you.
Alright, well that handled that, so now... business. So we'll go cook a bullhead, and then... whatever few students aren't filled up on motivation, I guess we'll do that, but... we hit so many supports that I don't think there's really gonna be many from the main... like our main army that requires it. I guess I could do it for support points. So maybe... if there's not a ton of motivation to be filled, maybe we do the faculty training first and then spend the rest on like building Hilda and Caspar and stuff.
Sounds a little more
Let's see, Quad's full, Warren's is full. Alright, Lysithia definitely went out because hers is locked until after the Bridge of Myrden. And then I guess we really didn't get... yeah, I guess we didn't make it to A with Ignatz. That's surprising. Although, how much do you want to bet that as soon as we do dinner with Ignatz, do we hit A rank with him? Let's see, Marianne... I guess Hilda technically... actually, yeah, we didn't get Balthus either, so... probably just leave Hilda B. Because, like, 3 is enough for the time slices anyway, so we'll do 2 sessions. Although, I guess if we're done with training and we have a point left, I'll do something like Hilda and Caspar. for now. Alright, let's try to line up. Oops. I don't know when I talked to the head chef. Alright, let's do... Alright, let's try to line up Balthus with any of these three, and then we'll use the chef's special for the other two. Alright, Balthus. Where are you? That's Raph. Wow. Stuff like fried crayfish, only liked by Happy. Man, do I just not have anything that Balthus likes anymore? Or I get supplies for food that Balthus likes? Oh, there we go. What is this one? Daphne stew. So... Oh, but... none of the other three like it. Maybe I just bribe Balthus? Give him a gift? Oh, here we go. Balthus and... either of Ignis or Marianne. Let's do Marianne Balthus. I doubt they have a special combo, but...
I like this dish. It...
My favorite meal?
Yeah. Nothing terribly interesting about that. Okay, that's Alcipia. I don't usually do them together.
This food is a revelation.
Nope, but they don't have anything special. Yay. Alright, so I guess we'll do swords and then... It's the only thing I otherwise care about is bows. It's like that authority is hitting A. Just because as long as we keep battling, it is happening, so it's probably not worth doing any training on. So let's go train with, let's see, Sedith Manuela Catherine, so that's 3 points. We can do Hanneman Shamir for bows. Actually, we could end up using the last point for bows too, because Leone for sure has way better bow skill than we do. Same with Ignatz.
Professor. 5 long years. The Church of Sin.
Man, this is just like a drop in the bucket for A rank, though.
At your... though, I...
Actually, I guess I should have Soned. A little bit backwards, but whatever. We'll have one more exploration anyway. Plus all the teaching, so... Alright, Leonie. Don't pass out thinking about Gerald. Oh boy. It's lopsided. So it looks like it's evening out though. Really? Leonie's not. Okay. Nice. We used all 5 points and neither hit the limit. That's actually kind of crazy. Alright. So we can still get the boost from Catherine, training with Catherine, and Hanneman, and Shamir. Actually, maybe we train with... Let's train with Shamir and Ignatz. Actually, that might be Ignatz thing or A support. It totally is. Alright, I guess we don't need to train with Ignatz then. Who's left then? Well, Marianne doesn't have any training we care about. Wait, huh. Okay, I guess we can train with Leonie, because apparently we didn't get her A either. So let's do Leonie Shamir. Even though... I guess it probably isn't gonna matter with Shamir. But I guess it doesn't matter with Hanneman either. We've seen all their supports, so... Whatever, I guess.
I'm more of a mercenary. I never was. I might change. In Lady Rhea's absence, know that wherever you might be.
Seems to be very much needed the sauna. Yeah, I guess after fighting way too many thieves in the ruins of Garreg Mach Town, you know, it takes a toll. Akira awake. Sorry you can't sleep, Cat. Welcome back, Nate. Huh. Well, I guess the A plus is gonna come pretty quickly, but like I said, S and S plus are gonna be a major drag. Oh yeah, right, I guess we need to give this guy that stolen piece of statue.
Oh, good. Thanks.
We're not gonna... She's gonna say Gerald again here.
It's not just, it's also the, of course, so do your best.
We only count the repeats against her in battle, because it's funny. Otherwise, I could just sit here and talk to her over and over and then fight the counter, and that'd be silly. Alright, we're gonna do... Save on the top. Snap for training. And I remember to set the goals because the game does it, or not the goals, the group tasks. So put Lysithia and Baltus back on stable duty. And let's see, quad. Not a priority. Let's see, Warrens, we probably want to help with writing. Yeah, because I guess we'd like to get him to maybe authority eventually, but... think riding is the priority, just because we do want him to eventually get to Dark Knight. And with things are there, we should be advancing on level 30 pretty relatively quickly-ish, so... We should actually start working on it.
This should be...
Okay, Raph. Well, he's already in Groveler, so do we need to... really push? Well, I mean... give him skill, but really what he really wants is to master Grappler so he has Fierce Iron Fist. Ignatz doesn't really need much of anything. I'll play Cynthia with her riding.
Don't.
We'll probably gamble a pass once she gets to A or B, or sorry, C+. Should hopefully take it way above 42%, because 42% is garbage. Let's see. We want both Authority and Access to go up, but I think Authority is gonna naturally get to A relatively quickly, because we just use Leonie so much, so I think we need to help her with Access. Because, what is the requirement? Is it A Access? Yeah, A Access is pretty harsh. It's a requirement. We can maybe swing things at B+, because 3 requirements is gonna mean she'll have a decent chance gambling it, but still. Regardless, Access priority. Oof. Well, she tried, I guess. Alright, let's help Balthus with his riding.
Couldn't have done it. Who am I to turn down praise? Couldn't have done it alone. Brings back.
Well, C+.
Practice makes perfect and all that.
Man, 3 more points. So we just have too many points here to distribute. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're helping Raph with his fists then.
That was pretty good, huh? Looks like I got it right.
Yeah, we talked to everyone in the Abyss. You're in the ER earlier, you can keep anything down in your whole abdomen here, like because of the antipsychotic you tried last night. Yeah, you did mention that. I just saw that you'd be trying to rest up after that ordeal.
You really think I'm that great? Looks like I got it right. I think I'm starting to get it.
Well, I guess just more bows for Ignatz? We gotta also do something stupid like try to get riding. Well, I guess it's not even that stupid. We could try to get riding up so that he has move +1. But I think I'd rather just... Because his mobility is already pretty okay. So... I think I'd rather shoot for Bowfair. Because, like, Ignatz is probably one of the few characters who is actually going to get to their S+. It's basically going to be him and Lysithea, I think.
Oh, I was just lucky. I've really grown. I got it right.
Wow.
I got it right.
Alright, well, bows definitely seems like the thing. All those perfects. Alright, Hilda, here. One more reason.
I'm glad I put in some effort. For once.
Yeah, I don't know if bolting's actually gonna happen, but we'll keep doing it because I don't know what else Hilda's gonna do anyway. She's the team dancer. There's not really much for her to work on. And like, it doesn't hurt to actually have attack spells, just in case for some reason the attack spell ends up being more useful than dancing. It's not going to be too often that happens, but it might happen. Who knows?
Thoughts?
Thoughts on what? Fighting doesn't usually wear me out, but 5 years is a real long time. I'm no strategical genius, but I feel like we should end this as fast as we can. You? So, we need to ensure the fewest possible casualties. Agreed, or we will do whatever it takes to eradicate the enemy. Agreed?
Knew I could count on you.
Okay, that was a weird one.
Teacher.
Noble must know how to ride a horse to be certain, and should know how to wield a lance, as that is the most obvious weapon of choice for a rider. As a noble among nobles, it seems natural that I focus on these three skills. You still need authority now. Actually, I wonder how he is doing with riding. It's probably not far enough along to make him a paladin, but we'll see. It's not like we don't, or we need to worry too much, because Ferdinand's Pairwalk unlocks really late, if I remember correctly.
How incredible. What a striking color. Ah, Professor, look at this stone. Such a brilliant blue. You don't normally find stones like this around here. I ought to grind it down. I wonder if it would still be the same color.
Why would you grind it down?
To make pigment for my art. Good supplies don't come cheap. I prefer to make my own. Blue is especially expensive. How fortunate that I chanced upon this remarkable blueness. Oh, I'm sorry. There I go again, blathering on and on about painting.
Well, it's just a hobby, right?
Oh, yes. But I know that I can get rather caught up in it and, enthusiastic. You know, Professor, no matter how impassioned I become about my art, you never hold it against me. One could argue that I'm better off preparing for our next battle. I am becoming a knight.
Yeah, but running yourself ragged doesn't help anyone. Wouldn't you rather become an artist, or you should become an artist?
Oh, Professor, please don't say things like that. I gave up on my artistic dreams long ago. To support my family, I will be a knight. That's that.
Will you regret that choice?
No. I know it's the right thing to do. I'll continue with my art as a hobby. I don't think I could ever give it up. When I see something beautiful, I can't suppress the urge to paint it. I don't have a choice. And if my art can bring happiness to even one person, that's good enough for me.
Ignatz is such a sweetheart. He is. As long as you're sure. You're not sure, are you?
Professor? I have a favor to ask. I'm painting a portrait right now. When it's finished, I'd like to give the piece to you. Would you take it? Perhaps it can bring you a little happiness. That will have made the effort well worth it. Oh, excellent! Is that a promise? Because I'm really going to put my heart in it. That is, I'm going to enjoy partaking in this casual hobby of mine.
Oh, Ignatz.
Guess this doesn't count as repaying my debt to your family, but I'll still give it my all.
It's my parents you're repaying, not me. Anyway, regarding that treat you mentioned? No, never mind.
I like how that
I
changes.
excel at any task, regardless of whether or not there are sweets involved. I'm not some little kid.
That a fact. Could have sworn you zeroed in on the sweets the second I showed up.
Alright, that's pretty good.
Another gain from mortal risk.
Ferdinand learning Authority level 1 just after the time skip. Quality training Manuel and Hanneman provide.
Let's put this to the test.
I have much expertise now.
I'm really getting it.
Seems my practice has paid off.
Feeling pretty good about this.
So now we get vengeance on Cyril, you know, way after his prologue. Oh well. Alright. The question is, are we gonna get anyone actually relevant?
I want to leave. Don't make me do this.
Well, if we were still using Yuri, this would be potentially useful. This does not help Ignatz whatsoever, though.
Music speaks to the heart. It's more powerful than any weapon.
Oh hey, and we hit A authority. Hooray!
There is still more to learn.
Well, that was convenient for Violet. Alright, do we have... Because we gave Indec to Ignatz. Or no, wait. Was it Ignatz? Yeah, we did give Indec to Ignatz. We actually don't have another A physical. Well, we could take the Keel Wyvern Co., but we eventually want to give this to Leonie. I also lose 4 Resilve for Buster Knights, but we do get 15 crit. And 3 more charms, so it'll be harder for the named characters to outrun that hit base. Yeah, okay. I guess we're using this for now. Maybe we'll pick up something else later. We can always go back to Gloucester too if we give this to Leonie, or maybe trade with Leonie. Because really, the Gloucester Knights have a pretty good stat base for being a B rank. Alright, good night, Nate. Have a good sleep. Thanks for watching. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick and then we're gonna do some fighting, so I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. Alright, let's start with the deserters. Yes, game. I already know about Sana, but thanks. That's a mountain map. And we start divided, right. So these guys have no attack. Let's see. Well, Balthus is basically invincible. Let's see. So we want to build Casper and Hilla. I guess we're working on Mercedes too, because their paralog's coming up. Probably sooner rather than later. So let's see, who can we put her with? Maybe Ignatz? I mean, Violet's always a choice, but... Ignatz is the one we wouldn't have heard yet, so yeah, let's put her with Ignatz. Alright, so that leaves... maybe work towards a quad A? So, let's see. Petra or Annette or Ingrid? I guess Ingrid requires more work, so maybe we'll do her. Although, I guess we're gonna wanna do Petra's Farewell eventually, though. Although, actually, I guess these guys aren't worth that much experience. So give you mostly weapon experience, which would be valuable to her, but... Actually, wait, we have to do Ingrid because he's flying. And Petra's not a flyer right now. Alright, well... yeah, I guess that's gonna complicate things for building supports unless we mostly do it through mealtime. That's gonna be a little weird, not gonna lie.
Welcome! Is that the... Thanks a bunch!
Probably wait on quads until next map. Yeah, same with the Leonis if we trade.
Come back!
Is there anyone we want to swap the knowledge gems to? Let's get this crap out of Lysidia's inventory. Maybe Leone? Yeah, let's maybe take it off of Ignatz, give it to Leone. And then Ignatz can take... what do we want to give him? Maybe we give him the experience gem back? Someone should be using it at least. Let's give Quad the speed ring. Or a speed ring? Guess we've got two. 27 is still not super, but maybe I'll do something. So yeah, I guess we'll give it to Ignatz. Ignatz can become over-leveled. Okay. So I guess Raph and Violet make the most sense here because they're running classes up. Actually, I guess we do want to use Swordmaster as much as possible. So let's go back to it.
I've set my sights higher.
Dude, how is it doing? Yeah, we didn't. I guess we didn't get too much experience because we only used it for one battle, basically. These guys are all pictures. Very spammy. And then magic, so that actually does threaten both us, but like... As far as archers go, like, he'll never die to anything physical. It's kind of silly. Actually, he gained a couple levels. Did that give him more deed? Yeah, it's 39 proc. Woo! 45 if King of Brawl, or yeah, King of Grappling is active. Let's swap it this way. Because Byleth has the feathers, so we can go into the bush and out.
At the ready.
Pull out all the stops.
A fitting outcome.
Leave it to me. No chance.
What's my strategy? All is going to plan.
Actually, do we want to get out? Maybe we don't. 26 is a little harsh, but it's not like we can get crit.
I'll
So
do
I
my
think
best.
we're gonna do this, swap with bows, so we counter it.
Shall we?
Sorry.
My orders?
I'm not dying here.
Well, I guess he's unlikely to hit there. So I can't get out. Gotta get it. Or no, wait, no. We can get out. I was just looking at that road.
Yeah.
Never mind me, I had it right. We need to swap that helm splitter back there.
Steady now. I wasn't about to let you go.
Shall we?
There we go. So as planned, draw back. Yeah, he's not in range anymore. That guy doesn't want to fight Ignatz because Ignatz will kill him back. So they're shooting Balthus instead. Well, I guess Byleth anyway.
I must
Rip
lead
that
them
Warlock.
well.
What? Where's he going? Clearly casually one-shotting the enemy. I mean, she's made for that. She's gotten 5 extra strength from stat
We still have a long way to go.
Plus death blow. It's just kinda disgusting.
Sorry, but I must.
There we go. Mortal Core maxed out.
Thanks, Belle. I finally get it.
Armored Strike. I'm not familiar with that one.
Let me paint you a picture. I took care of it.
Yeah, I don't think that experience gem is doing much for Ignates right now. That's okay.
The Blade Breaker taught me well.
So Warlock saw what happened to his buddy and ran away. Alright, I give him credit for being smart, I guess.
Too weak. Ja!
When you miss a giant armored knight.
Too weak. Too weak.
Ooh, got hit by that bad.
Just a scratch.
You activated my trap card.
How about a curtsy?
Armored Strike increases might based on def. Ah, interesting. I might give it a go then.
A nobleman does his duty.
Still alive.
If we got restated the level.
My work's not done.
Timing.
all that time wasn't wasted.
A flying, huh?
Sorry it's gotta be like this. I'm feeling good about this.
I think that one's not that good. Mostly because it doesn't have additional attacks. Like, that's kind of the problem with Fist Combat Arts. A lot of them just, because they don't have the second attack, are just really bad. You got 51 crit. It's kind of disgusting.
I'm sorry.
That's the amount of crit that Edelgard and Dimitri throw around later. If I silence this bishop here, I wonder if he will just not move and not make me chase him. Yeah, he didn't move. Cool.
Should have seen that coming.
Still 88 to go. It's getting there, but it's not as good as it could be.
Well.
Thank you.
Might be able to make a crit build by stacking Devil's Sorker plus 10 and a Wad Help plus. Maybe. Let's see if I feel like it. Armored blows or armored strikes might increase its 3 plus 30% of def, but no accuracy increment. Ew. That's unfortunate.
All is going to plan.
Alright. Paddle in the desert. Alright, well I guess Lysippia and Leone are doing most of the work here. I guess... I don't know if I've ever seen a monster anywhere except the bottom right. So... I mean, there's technically room on the left, but I guess there's just no chance of it spawning there. Oh yeah, I guess Quad's flying now too, so he'll do a bunch of the work as well. Wow, this poor priest. 17 attack with Moss. He's fast, but rip him, really. I guess Lorenz technically has free movement here, too. Oh yeah, this wolf's basically invincible to these brawlers. Sucks to be them. There's like silver gauntlets. Eh. I'm gonna do this. Oh, this brigand's actually got a lot of attack. 46 is non-trivial. Although against both, it's still not gonna be that great. Actually, you know what? So we never got to hear the theme that much. Actually, can we change it in this? Maybe not. Alright, let's see. Bell speeds. Oh wait, here we go. No, not monastery, general. Alright, here we go. Let's see. There we go. Let's do the wolf music. We hardly get to hear it. So
I'll do my best.
let's use the wolf music for auxiliary battles.
Appreciate it.
Leave it to me.
What's my strategy?
Cause we're... Actually, maybe we wouldn't reach if we were an assassin, even. Wow, Raph with the 100 hit without needing to use curve shot. Why even?
There's no turning back now.
Shall we?
Thankfully, the class doesn't really care what we use for weapon. That's still gonna gain the same amount of experience, so all works out.
Should have seen that coming.
Strength? Yeah, strength.
Did it again.
Steady now.
My orders?
not catching Ignat's
Shall we?
is kind of unfortunate. But we had too many people who needed striding, so that's how it goes.
Alright, who's next?
At the ready.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't change him up in Helmsware again. That's annoying.
I've got no time for mercy.
Doesn't really matter here, but I'm being a jerk to this guy because
Thank you.
is Hilda gonna be able to reach? Without the stride. I guess this being clean does help. Well, you know, we can just stand in the way. This guy's...
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Grayson, thanks for the raid. How's Dark Souls treating you? Hey, Kevin. You see we're in war phase. Yes, we are. Thanks for the host, Kevin. Yeah, we can just stand in front of this guy. He'll do 6 times 2, which is just whatever. His Swordmaster is actually a bit bulky. We have 56 hit points as what's normally a speedy, fragile class in other Fire Emblems. Ooh, I know. You know what can make us more of a jerk?
Sorry.
We can rally Byleth.
Well done.
I guess we're not doubling him back, that's fine. Oh. I guess he decided he takes too much damage from us, so he's going back to attacking the wolf. Whoops. guess Leone, as usual, let's pick this up, so we'll do this and swing it over.
Make a difference?
That axe rank is still so bad. I guess this reminds me why Balthus was taking the extra damage before, too. I keep forgetting the desert in this game has minus defense, so that's why Balthus was taking a little bit of extra last time we were here. Let's see, I don't think we... Yeah, Balthus mostly doesn't care. He takes 7 twice from this guy and then no sells the rest. Okay, we watched it. He did 0 damage. Nice crit. Also, nice body walk on your buddy. Yeah, they're actually just not letting the Prudian go. AI priorities.
Did the trick.
Good time for a secret scheme.
This could turn the tides.
Nice.
I'll use this power for the greater good.
We need to... I guess Hilda could have reached from there too. Whatever.
Thanks.
Okay, Raph, you do that.
I'm impressed.
Shit, is that even necessary? Let's use a training sword after I set the elite and something. chance for using the seal.
Here is something to believe.
Okay then. Oh wait, can't do it, of course.
I can do this!
Okay then. Bye.
Still alive.
I'll bury you.
No, you won't. I mean, you're trying, but no, you won't. I do like how this guy's scored 2 low percent crits on Volta so far.
That's gotta hurt.
This is why I don't like giving the enemy low percent crits, like listed crit at all on my units, unless they're dealing basically no damage. In which case, then it's funny. I don't think he could maybe reach.
No charge.
Come, I have an idea. Thought you could best me?
No movie for you.
More battles means more strength.
Quad continues to not really gain speed, but he's got so much strength. It's pretty ridiculous. You can only reach with the bow, that's good enough. As you can see, Raph's massive strength makes him a pretty good bowman. Ignatz is also picking up a lot of low percent crits here.
I've got to pull it together.
Thanks, Belle.
Technically, it doesn't matter, but it's experience, I guess.
Appreciate that.
But there's no chance of Volta's dying, so health is super close.
No wonder there's a bounty on my head. bloodshed can do.
Okay. If you want to frame it that way, Volpus, you worry me. 40 prot now.
Timing!
Thanks.
My skills are rising to my status.
Yeah, Lauren's the Dark Bishop right now. I forgot he was still that from having him as a backup extra hit against the Death Knight in the defense of Garrigmok. So I should maybe change him back to Warlock. Wow, she destroys this guy. I guess Starting Blow gives her exact attack speed for doubling.
I'm not dying here. This'll be useful.
Alright, so basically the gimme for reaching Wyvern Lord is done. Yay. Yeah, surprise Leone in your face. It's the best way to do it, right? Also, I should know that Leone's not using axe prowess, but like hit plus 20 is just that good.
Make a difference.
Yay, MVP Leone. Alright, then we explore and we go fight again. I guess explore, tutor, and then go fight again. Whatever. Same difference. And since we've talked to everyone, it's just gonna be a quick greenhouse mess hall, then dump whatever activity points remain on faculty training. I guess it's technically 2 tutoring sessions, although we don't really have much going on for us here.
Good fuel.
guess, yeah, cast bar. Some, authority help? Question mark? No, I guess he probably needs the lance help more.
That...
Let's see, and then Mercedes... I don't really know. I guess Sea Authority. Because that gives her access to a good magic battalion, so we should swap her goals. I don't know if we'll make it in time for the Parawala, but we'll see. It's not a huge deal if it doesn't happen, but you know. Let's see. Petra and Bernie, we're gonna have to do theirs too, so I guess could do that. Although, still don't really know what I want to do with Petra. Bernie's pretty obvious, just go for Encloser. Because there's no way she'll survive getting low enough for Vengeance to work, and her hit point pool is going to be too low for Vengeance to be that good. So, I guess... Balda's here. Kind of a sad session, but whatever.
Professor.
Yeah, Quad's doing training, writing and training for Mu +1. No, you're not ever hitting. You're not ever training enough to get Wyvern Rider Petra. You're too far away. There are no wyverns in Bridget, but I'm wanting practice soaring in the sky. I would like to be training my axe skills as well. I have excitement for being a wyvern rider. Sorry to disappoint you, Petra, but it's not gonna work.
Thanks for the invite. Just as a heads up, I don't know the first thing about tea. Thanks. Tastes pretty strong. Yep.
Strong battalion? Someone's age or dining partners.
Nope.
Someone's age, really.
What? Yep. What? Nope.
Yeah, I don't know Happy that well, so...
That was way more fun than I expected. Let's have tea again soon. Next time, more snacks.
Apparently she leans towards food. So maybe I should start treating her like Ingrid.
I excel at any task, regardless of whether or not there are sweets involved. I'm not some little kid.
That effect. Could have sworn you zeroed in on the sweets the second I showed up.
A good exchange.
Can't let this power go unused.
This is making sense.
I still have much to learn.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Thank you so much.
Okay, before I forget, going back in Warlock.
This will secure.
No Bruno.
A little.
Gotta go fast. Let's set the Ignis or kind of the priority over those other two.
This food...
Eating.
What can we do with the peach sorbet? Apparently a lot. Actually, Hilda has less support with the cities, doesn't she? I think she does.
Yep, this is my abs. I like this. Ooh.
Probably not gonna need to actually get much faculty training in, that's fine.
My favorite meat.
That.
Well, I guess Raph and Lorenz works.
I did not expect much from the...
This.
Okay, so Quad. Quad's the only one really left. I guess we could do Caspar. If we need to pick someone.
That smell.
We got all these supports too.
Oh my, Ignaz. You're in a hurry. Is something the matter?
The professor wants us to gather at the training grounds. Didn't you hear?
Of course I did. I'll head over in a bit.
Are you sure you want to wait? I can hear the professor calling.
We're not needed until after the lunch hour. We have plenty of time.
Oh, I guess so. I was just panicking a bit. I wish I could be calm like you. How are you so unflappable?
Well, rushing around doesn't help, does it? I mostly try to stay out of everyone's way. There's no point in overexerting yourself. Anything that needs doing will get done eventually.
Huh. So that's the secret to happiness.
I suppose. But it's not nearly as philosophical as you make it sound.
No, it's perfect. I feel like I don't quite fit in with other people.
Oh,
so in situations like this, where I have to talk to someone, I panic a little. Please, teach me how to be as calm and collected as you are.
Honestly, Ignatz, you're making this out to be much bigger than it is. I mostly just don't pay attention. Being like me is more trouble than it's worth.
But you always seem so happy. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. Come on, let's head to the training grounds. I may slow you down now.
All right. We don't have to rush. But I'm going to anyway. See you there.
Goodness, don't strain yourself.
That was cute. And there's a Caspar one actually.
Good morning, Hilda. Is anything troubling you today?
Nope, nothing. If there was, I don't think I'd ask for your help.
Ooh.
I'm sorry to hear that. Have I done something to upset you?
Not exactly. You go overboard helping me is all. You do way, way too much. So I feel guilty, like I'm putting you out.
Goodness, it was never my intention to have you worry about me.
Can I ask you something?
Of course, what is it?
What are you doing today?
Following my morning prayers, I'll be cleaning the altar, then caring for the flowers in the greenhouse. Then it's off to the library to help organize and sort, then to the dining hall to wipe down the tables and chairs. The floors could use a good polish too. Oh, and the weather's so nice that I might air out the bedding. After that,
She's as much of a workaholic as Annette.
Wow, you're still not done? There's more?
Well, the dishcloths in the dining hall are all frayed, so I was hoping to mend them.
Sewing? Don't you think that's too much?
Whatever do you mean? And why are you speaking so loudly all of a sudden?
I'll help with the dining hall, but I am not sewing.
You want to help? That would be delightful.
Everyone asks you for help, and you always say yes, don't you?
I suppose. I believe it's important to help where you can. If you see someone in trouble, you can't leave them, can you?
You're too kind, Mercedes. Literally, I can't empathize.
I'm sure you can. You and I are very similar in that way.
Are you serious? How? We have nothing in common.
That may be so, but you thought I was in trouble, and you agreed to help, didn't you?
Well, I mean, yes.
That's exactly what I do. I'm so happy to have found a kindred spirit.
If that's what makes you happy, okay. Kindred spirits. Let's go with that.
Now that I've got you at my side, I can take on even more responsibilities.
Not a chance.
Wow, that reversed on Hilda awfully fast. Alright, yeah, just Caspar with Hilda, I think. Actually, does Hilda have anyone else? Yeah, cool. Oh wait, she does the Balthus. Alright, I look forward to the Balthus, eh?
There they go, starting another fight. I'm just gonna march over and... Wait, no. I have to restrain myself. do it! Hey! You! Stop right there!
Poor Caspar. He can't stop himself. He does look quite heroic, though, and seems to be having a good time.
Oh dear.
Ha! That takes care of that. Oh. Oh no. Were you watching just now?
Who? Me? Watching what?
The fight that just happened? The fight that I definitely didn't start. I've been trying to restrain myself like you said, and I've been so good about it too. But they pulled me in. I tried to keep back, but okay, you got me. I can't restrain myself. I just don't have it in me. But the bad guys were dealt with, so it turned out fine, right?
Yes, completely fine. If that's what you want to do, who am I to complain?
Really? You're not gonna tell me how disappointed you are and that I need to be better? I figured you'd be mad, but you're actually smiling.
No use in getting mad. In fact, I found the whole spectacle very entertaining. You seem to be enjoying yourself.
I was. I mean, sometimes I just can't help myself and I gotta get out there. Wait a minute. So you were watching? Why didn't you try and stop me?
Me? Stop you? As if I would never voluntarily go to so much trouble. Besides, you were fighting with so much passion, I couldn't help but feel smitten.
Smitten? Wow. Well, you must really love a good fight. I gotta admit, that one was pretty good. I guess I love fighting too.
But that got a little weird, but sure. And then Balthus was Link.
Balti? Still training at this hour? How unexpectedly diligent of you.
Ah, Hilda! How are things? Anything of note to report?
No? I'm not sure what you mean.
Oh, I don't know. You haven't been approached by any lovelorn goons lately, have you?
Now that you mention it, it's been a few days since any guys have flirted with me.
Fantastic! They got the hint.
Whoa, wait a second. Are you pulling some weird prank on me?
Of course not. I'm just doing my best to keep my promise to Holst, that's all.
Oh god, he's pulling a
not
setup.
This again? That was ages ago. I'm sure my brother's forgotten all about it.
Dead wrong, pal. I actually had the chance to see him recently, and he had a new request for me.
What? He told you to get rid of any guys who show interest in me so that I stay his innocent little sister forever?
That sounds more like Seth than Holst, don't you think?
Fair point. What was the request?
Oh, Balthus calling Sith out.
Guys here have the gall to consider you a potential bride. It's my job to test them, see if they're worthy.
I don't like where this is going.
Since Holst isn't here to do the honors, I've spread the word that nobody is fit to marry you unless they can defeat the great king of grappling in a fight.
Oh dear.
What? That's exactly the same as getting rid of them!
How so? It only eliminates the guys who are dumb enough to take up the challenge.
No one is that dumb. No one around here thinks they can beat the stupendous king of grappling or whatever.
That's why I leveled the playing field by allowing sneak attacks. Plenty have already tried their luck. One guy actually tried to strangle me in my sleep.
Oh, okay, Balthus.
Wow, a sleep strangler. He sounds like husband material.
And that's why I've been training so much. Can't let you end up with some weakling after all.
This is madness! If you keep getting stronger, there won't be anyone who fits the bill.
True. You could spend your whole life searching and never find a match for Balthus the Great. The only people who stand a chance are Holst and me.
To prove that you're worthy of my hand in marriage, you're going to fight yourself?
I always knew I was my own worst enemy. One day I'll finally meet my equal in battle. Me.
What?
So you're going to punch yourself out? Is that your idea of a romantic gesture?
When that fateful day arrives, Hilda, I want you to know that I intend to keep my word.
Huh. A girl could do worse, I suppose.
Okay, not my idea of romance, but sure, that floats their boat. Alright, let's move on. Actually, wait. We have 2 more activity points, so let's say to hi to Catherine instead of...
Hey. Didn't Lady know that we're up?
Yeah, train me in swords. You don't think Balthus can damage himself? This is true. That does remind me, speaking of... It's not Billy's comments, speaking of that... Let's go back to good old Smash. Oops. I don't know why I went to that office, since he's said it's in this office.
5 long. The Church of Sarah.
Ah, E+.
This
There we go. Now we're done. Well, he's doing pretty good at the whole, whole writing thing, that's for sure.
You...
Ugh, not quite. Alright.
Let's put it... Nope.
Oh, she can actually do it now. 69% though is pretty bad. I think I want to do B+ before I gamble Master Seal. Pretty sure those things are really expensive too.
You make the...
I guess.
Professor.
No. You're staying a Wyvern, Leonie, sorry. We have made you a Bow Knight before. Let's say no for now. It's a free refill later.
I see. By any means necessary, then. Before the war's end. I'm covered, but just to be safe, I need you to check on my mother and Kupala. Still following me, huh? We have got to work on those manners, pal. Unless you really meant that bit about protecting me.
Kupala.
That's where my mom was born and raised. I pay a spy money I don't have to keep an eye on the place, whether I'm above the dirt or below it. It's up to me to make sure my stepmother can't get to my mom.
Did your stepmother really harm her?
No doubt about it. She's been honing her crazy plans lately. All because I've taken to fighting at your side. She thinks I'm making a name for myself before my glorious return to House Albrecht. Being delusional is her sport. There's little advantage to her going after my mom, but she's unpredictable. Gotta stay vigilant.
What's your mother like?
Guess I haven't talked about her. After her and my pop split, she returned home. Where she's from, it's kind of an odd place. You know the folks who live in the mountains of the Alliance? Guessing that's a no. Few do. Imagine a place with no influence to speak of. Nestled in the mountains on the Almyran border. That's Kupala.
People live there?
Well, they're not mountain goats. It's not like they never interact with the Lords of the Alliance. They're incredibly isolated, though. Even their trade relations are remarkably limited. Doubt that'll change. The land lacks resources worth fighting over. Probably for the best, honestly. Oh, but back to my mom. She was different. An exception to the rule in Kupala. She left the mountains, was rescued by my dad, and fell madly in love with him.
How romantic. Did his family accept her?
Ah, the 1 million bullion question. Of course not, he's a noble. She isn't. Acceptance was never in the cards. My birth helped matters, but only a little. House Albrecht just wasn't where she belonged. My dad was in a tough spot. He was obligated to marry a fellow noble and produce a fitting heir. Nobody'd want to live out their days where they're utterly unwelcome. So my mom returned to Kupala.
I see.
Then it happened. I was enrolled in the Officers' Academy at Garreg Mach, and everything changed. During my enrollment examination, they discovered that I bear the major crest of Chevalier. My dad decided to resist his family's wishes and make me the head of the house after I graduated. Thing is, the truth of my special crest was kept a secret by decree of the church. He couldn't tell anyone about my prized bloodline, so I was forced to step down as the legitimate heir.
The church hid it.
It was for the best. My crest was inherited from mountain folk who prefer to keep to themselves. Imagine what would happen to Kupala if it got out. We both know it would destroy their way of life.
People will do anything for a rare crest.
Too true. I'm guessing the church thought my crest would cause trouble in Fodlan. But don't get me wrong. No matter what life's thrown at me, I'm no victim. Like I've said, I prefer it this way. I've got to be free. Even if things were different, I'd still choose this life. But I can't let my mother and her people pay the price for keeping peace in Fodlan. Wouldn't be right. All I can do is make a name for myself in battle and secure enough power to protect them. Failure isn't an option.
Oh, Leonie for the
Hey, Professor. Can we talk?
refill.
I feel terrible about the last time we spoke.
And maybe Captain Gerald's.
I was trying to apologize and just ended up losing my temper again. I'm really sorry.
It's alright.
I figured you'd say that, but I still feel like an idiot. Somehow, I just have a hard time keeping my feelings in check around you. And I think if I don't just tell you what I'm thinking, we'll never be able to have a normal conversation. So, let me clear the air. I want us to, engage.
You want to get engaged?
Yeah, wait, what? No, I mean in a duel. I know it's a sudden thing to ask,
but I'm not going to feel settled until I know where I stand. Would you do that for me?
Alright.
Good. Don't hold back, okay? I want to see you at your absolute best.
So it'd actually be a hell of a battle, considering they're my two best units.
Phew. You got me. I'm completely outmatched.
You held your own.
Maybe, but you were definitely stronger. Honestly, that's what I needed to see. You're a true successor to Captain Gerald's style of swordplay.
Captain Gerald.
I almost felt like you were him. I thought I was competing with you. But that's as pointless as competing against him would have been. So instead of that, I'm going to focus on keeping the promise I made to him.
What promise?
Captain Gerald said that if anything should happen to him, I'd have to support you in his place. He didn't sound serious at the time, but it was right before before we lost him. So I've decided. I'd like to do just what he said. I know I'm not as strong as I need to be, but I swear to you, I'll train until I am. What do you say? Can I call you my employer?
I know I can count on you.
Yes, it's official. I'll protect you no matter what.
Well, we got 2 Captain Geralds out of that. And a motivation refill. Can't ask for too much more than that.
I excel at any task, regardless.
That effect.
I'll try to put this to use.
I think I'm improving.
It seems my proficiency has improved.
I've learned a thing or two from battle.
I'm looking sharp, huh?
Practice makes perfect, and all that.
And all that. I somehow don't think that weight -5 is going to be useful with all this. It's like, he's got 6 base speed. Like, what would he even do? He'd still get double. Okay, and I don't think there's any certs we want to do. So Scythia is still too low. Or wait, did she hit C+? She did. 74 though. Not sure how I feel about that. I think he can wait. So I'm pretty sure we buy these 5 Master Seals and then they're gone for good. And then after that we can buy more from Anna, but I think they're limited as well. Could be wrong. Anyway, let's go battle. Oh, I guess we don't have training after this, too. Well, we'll have training on the next month. Wait, did it actually remember my... No, it didn't fully remember it. Or it didn't remember it at all. Caspar just happened to land on Hilda by happenstance. Or no, wait, Mercedes is on maintenance. Oh, I see. Yeah, it landed on Hilda by happenstance because it also skipped quad. Ridiculous. So these Sword Masters do a whole... Well, I guess they do 4 damage to Balthus because of the beach. Until they get him under half, then they do 0. Just more Sword Masters, I guess. Yeah, Balthus more or less doesn't care. Because once he's injured enough, he's got 44 prot even after the beach.
Let's make this quick. I will not die yet.
I'll do my best.
Timing! Leave it to me.
My orders?
I'm not dying here. Shall we?
Cut!
Did the trick.
Gonna be rough rocks training.
All right, who's next?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, nice 83 miss.
Shall we? Our quarrel wasn't personal.
Steady now.
Let me paint you a picture.
Still alive.
Impressive. At the ready.
What's my strategy?
Okay, that's interesting.
I've got no time for mercy.
Oh, the guy can actually reach. Alright.
there's a bounty on my head. Thanks, pal.
Wow, that actually hit. That was unexpected.
Thanks.
See, that's what I was expecting to happen.
I fought and won.
Man, this is kind of hard for Raph to get weapon experience, so.
Bow to the king.
Sword coming!
That was even against Axeberger. Oh, I guess that's because of the sand that it dropped. So Leonie's got a little more hit rate against him. That's funny. Damn it, Hilda!
Long way to go.
See, couldn't you had levels like that earlier?
Sword coming!
Halfway. A little bit too.
You should have seen that coming.
Timing!
No mercy.
We're missing a lot of 80s. This is why I tend to try to maximize my hit rate. Because invariably, when you fight enough times, that's gonna happen.
Now's our chance.
Leonie's just having no luck with that hand axe, but that's fine. She only really needs the axe weapon experience. She doesn't need to kill anyone.
How about a curtsy?
I took care of it.
Yeah!
Ah, axe breaker that.
Don't try me!
Yep, just kind of bouncing off of Vulpus there. Even with the crit.
Alright, who's next?
Alright, well, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna be able to commit fire-based war crimes tonight. But we can finish this auxiliary battle. So I think I want to avoid doing what I did with hunting my daybreak and ending up going an hour and a half over, because it is a kind of large and long map coming up an actual story battle, so we'll just do the 20 minutes to take down the rare monster battle. You feel like Leonie was missing on purpose of milk axe experience. Entirely possible. She is pretty skilled, so yeah, she might be doing it on purpose.
Is that the thanks a bunch? Is that the thanks a bunch? Come back.
And then we're fighting more Axebreaker. Because of course we are. Again, they can barely scratch Balthus. Alright.
I'll do my best.
Ooh, nice. My orders?
Shall we?
Don't underestimate us.
At the ready.
I'll back you up.
Pull out all the stops.
Let's make this quick.
What's my strategy?
Alright, we're definitely not getting through both of the rest of his bars here, but
Thanks.
with Scythia can weaken him quite a bit. Marianne actually survives if this guy were to attack her.
Oh, yeah.
Shall we?
Steady now.
Because being able to face
to me.
tank swords is apparently the thing she does that's wrong. That's annoying.
I'll tolerate no obstacle.
That's really annoying. Just barely missing. I guess we'll just do it with Violet.
Watching that.
I can do this! I took care of it.
I don't know what happened.
Predictable success.
Yeah, Loren's one-shotting with fire. I mean...
Thanks.
These guys are not the strongest enemies, but... He's definitely gotten to a point where he's actually pretty competent as a magic attacker. Which was the plan all along, but
Keep
you know.
making progress. Apologies.
Oh no, Wolf is getting counter-attacked.
Can't afford to lose.
$76 through Axe Breaker. What even?
Make a difference?
Timing!
There's the pig. It's the only... I guess one of two things that can damage him? Yeah, one of two things that can damage him as far as physical enemies on the field.
Too close for my liking.
No mercy.
No mercy, he says, with his adjutant being mercy.
You lost that one.
For Gerald.
Double hand axe hit strikes again.
No chance.
And we're getting there, but I don't think we're gonna hit it.
Thanks, pal.
Less the units here for what we want.
I owe you one.
Oh, it's... Ashes and Dust is so silly.
Good time for a secret scheme. Some things you can't learn in a book.
I must lead them well.
Sorry it's gotta be like this.
That works. So we can attack him again.
How about a
Could we actually hit that time? Man, we almost mastered Wyvern Rider. Not that Seal Beef's gonna be that helpful, but it's kind of funny.
For the future of Fodlan.
This is damage up, it definitely doesn't feel terribly amazing. It's a Fortress Knight. But it is funny how he basically takes no damage against from anything right now.
Make a difference?
Okay.
I've reached the top.
No chance.
So nice of you.
guess, but... Yeah, we're gonna need at least another map to work on that. So I guess maybe Leonie will find a place to pick up the rest of the X experience in the actual main map. It's gonna probably be rough because she'll be fighting a lot of stuff that she's gonna have to point blank volley to kill. And I don't know if she'll have enough power if she's trying to double them with a training axe or whatever.
Everyone...
Okay, I guess we'll stop there before that continues. Because I mean, I intended this to be a 4-hour session, and then we're already at a little over 5, so... yeah, I think we're just gonna stop here and let the cutscene play out next time we pick this up. So yeah, that is going to do it for me for tonight. We'll be back on Friday for we're actually gonna be starting Pokemon Legends Arceus and seeing where that takes us. We'll kind of play the schedule from here from there, but we'll still be streaming on following Wednesday and Friday, or Sunday, Wednesday, Friday. So depending on how things go, I'll arrange things accordingly. But yeah, see who is live here. So we did get a couple of raids, and I like to pass on the love. Hey, conveniently, Brad's also playing Maddening, so he is Iron Manning it. Same red as me, so let's go say hello. Alright, so yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Friday. Have yourselves a good night.